What's up, everyone? Good morning and welcome to Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Yo, Night Trap. How's it going, man? Yes, Mortal Kombat. Yeah. I played a little bit of this off stream, and my God, man, it brings back memories. All right, let's get straight into it. I grabbed it when it was on sale. I think it was like, what was it, 25% off? So I grabbed this one here, and I also got Quake, the first one, Quake 1, and Evil Eternity, which was like $5. It was $5, you know, so I was like, might as well grab that one too, you know. But today we're doing Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Alright. Offline. So we got Mortal Kombat 1992, Mortal Kombat 2 1993, Mortal Kombat 3 1995, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 1995, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 WaveNet 1997. I don't think I've ever tried the WaveNet one. And then we got Mortal Kombat 4 1997. We're going to do it in chronological order, so we're going to start with the first Mortal Kombat. I'm on my PC currently since my phone died. Happened to see your stream. It's good to see you, man. I'm glad you're tuned in. All right, so yeah, again, we're gonna start with the first one and make our way all the way to Mortal Kombat 4. So yeah, without further ado, let's begin. Alright, 1992 Mortal Kombat. Earth's greatest martial artists compete in a mysterious tournament to determine the fate of the world. The first version of Mortal Kombat ever created. This arcade game's digitized human sprites and its secrets, violent fatality moves made it breakout hit that launched the legendary franchise. I remember when I first played Mortal Kombat, I was a little kid, man. My dad brought me to this bar that he knew, and that's the first time I played Mortal Kombat in the arcades, man. I was like, wow, it was awesome, man. I was amazed, you know. Fast forward like a few years later, I ended up getting it on Super Nintendo, which sucked because it was like the Super Nintendo version was censored, you know. There was no blood and all that. Yo, Lee. Thank you for that second like. And thank you for that first like, too. I appreciate it. Yes, sir. Mortal Kombat. Okay. So, yeah, again, I did try a bit of this off stream. I did adjust the game settings and all that. So, like, I think I did. What did I do here? Blood on. I'm doing good. Lee, how you doing, man? I've been so busy. I was like for Canada Day, and then I spent. I helped my brother paint his house. He got a house now, so that's good for him. Congratulations, you know, to my brother for getting a house, and I helped him paint 2 rooms, and I got to go back this following Sunday. I got to go back and help him paint again. This is the first Mortal Kombat, so I'm going to be doing it in chronological order. I'll start with the first one, second, third, and so on and so forth, you know. W Canada, yeah. It was too bad, though, we didn't get to see the fireworks. It was raining, it was thunderstorm, too, so that was the downfall of it, you know, but... yeah. Oh, it was just a plain white color, Lee. We did the primer first. We did the primer for both rooms, and then we did the first coat with the white paint, and then we did the second coat. But my God, man, when I went home the next day, my legs, like even now, they're still hurting. Like I have trouble getting up and sitting down, like going downstairs or whatever. Like it's all sore, man, from my thighs all the way down to my knees, you know. You haven't played this in a long time, yeah. Oh yeah, same here. Same here, man. After trying it out in the arcades and on Super Nintendo, after that, you know, I haven't played in like years and years, you know. Okay, so there's one thing I'm not sure. Painting, yeah, it's tedious. Oh yeah, my brother was like freaking. At one point, he's complaining, man, and he's like, oh, I hate freaking painting, and he's like, I'm like, bro, come on, let's just finish this, you know what I mean? Because like you're putting me down, and I just want to quit too now, you know. So we finished it, you know, but well for those 2 rooms, you know. But we gotta go back. I gotta go back Sunday. So there's one thing I'm not sure about this fixed AI stuff. I mean, it was by default it was off, you know. But I don't know what's the difference with that, you know? Oh yeah, my brother's bad. Like I thought I was bad with complaining about things. You know, like he's like, once he's fixated on one thing, like he'll complain for hours and hours. You know, it's like, bro, man, okay, enough. You know. I don't know. I'll put it on. The difficulty of a computer opponents will always be the specified value throughout the course of a single-player game. I guess leave it like that. I don't know. But yeah, all right. You know, I'm a casual player, by the way. You know, so don't expect me to be like, yo, I'm all amazing and all that. But it's been years, right? So. Might have to look it up. I've heard the people who own the cabinets could change the difficulty. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go with Scorpion. Scorpion's my favorite. I like Kano as well. I remember when I first played it in the arcades. The owner of the bar showed me the fatality of Kano's move, man, when he rips the heart out. I was like, whoa, that was amazing. What a fatality. Alright.
Get over here! Scorpion wins.
I gotta get used to the controls here. So I think I set it to a 1-button fatality to make it a little easier, you know. So yeah, I see like there's just 1 button here.
Scorpion win. Fatality.
Scorpion wins.
Fight.
Okay, now.
Scorpion wins.
Fire, yeah. Oh, I love Scorpion's fatality as well. Come on, Kano. Oh, damn.
Scorpion wins.
I want to do a fatality on him.
Fight. Get over here!
I almost had a flawless victory there.
Scorpion wins. Fight.
Yo, he did the Bruce Lee, man. Bruce Lee move right there.
Scorpion wins. Fatality. Test your might.
No! Yo, that was flush. Come on, man. That was flush right on the line.
Fight. Get over here! Scorpion wins. Fight. Excellent.
Oh, nice.
Scorpion wins. Flawless victory.
Flawless victory.
Fight.
Oh, there's Shang Tsung.
Excellent. Get over here! Excellent. Scorpion wins. Fight.
So what's interesting is they will get faster than you as you progress through the game. Okay.
Scorpion win. Fatality.
I tried out some of the console versions, and they're not as good as the arcade versions. Arcade versions are the best. I didn't like the console versions. Sonya.
Scorpion wins. Fight.
Flawless victory. Let's go.
Scorpion wins. Flawless fatality. Test your might.
Okay, don't mess it up this time. We got endurance after.
Fight.
Mirror match. Damn it. Oh,
Scorpion win.
got me.
Fight.
He keeps ducking my the spear move here. I'm blocking it.
Scorpion win. Fatality.
Alright, we got endurance 1 and 2 and 3.
Fight. Scorpion wins. Fight! Get over here! Excellent. Finish him. Scorpion wins. Fatality. Fight. Come here. Excellent. Scorpion wins. Fight.
Shit.
Get over here! Finish him. Scorpion wins. Fatality. Test your might.
Come on, come on, come on. Ah! No! It's flush, man. Come on. Yeah.
Fight.
Right on the line.
Get over here! Excellent. Excellent.
Come on. No! Damn!
Sonya wins.
Yo, Maxa. How's it going, man? I got the right character, yeah. Scorpion's the best, man. Sonya is quick, yeah. Man, when you get in the corner, you can't teleport. Gotta be... Did I just hear a growl? I think that was Goro. We're in Goro's lair, so...
Scorpion wins.
Round 3 now.
Fight. Get over here!
No. Oh my god, that was close.
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
Oh no. Come on, girl. Oh boy. My God. Wow. Jeez. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Wow. God. Okay. Let's go with Kano.
Kano. Fight.
How do you do the knife throw? Okay. Wow. Yo, he's tough. Okay. Oh. Wow, man.
Excellent.
Okay, I think I need Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero. Fight.
Freeze. Wow! Really? Oh my God.
Fight.
God, every time I use freezing attack, you got me. You're playing one of the newer ones. Try against Goro is to wait for him, then try to go ham, getting hit by him. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, he deals a lot of damage. I think back in the day, I remember I was just using jump kicks to defeat Goro. Like that, but not, it doesn't work all the time. But there's a certain, like, distance you need to use the jump kicks on him. Boy. Freeze him. Oh, that was close.
Sub-Zero wins.
Articulating your defense is optimal. Yeah. No, I want to do an uppercut. I got him the first round, but I'm not gonna get him this round. I don't think. Oh man. God. Come on, come on. No. Hit him. Freezing. Oh, I don't want to do the freezing attack because he might get me with that move there. No! Come on, one more. Yes! Let's go.
Sub-Zero wins.
Man. I see more recent games actually.
Fight.
The time period, yeah. Shang Tsung. Wow. Those fireball skulls do so much damage.
Sub-Zero wins.
I almost got it.
Fight.
I guess we'll be winning with Sub-Zero.
Excellent.
Yeah, let's go.
Sub-Scorp, Luke, Raiden, Kano, Johnny, Sonya, Sub-Scorp, Luke, Raiden.
They will fun for your attack if you keep doing it. Oh yeah, if you keep doing the same attack, yeah. Yeah, I know about that. After receiving the title, Grand Champion Sub-Zero disappears back into the shadows from which he came. His only goal in the tournament was... the assassination of Shang Tsung. He was paid a large sum of money by one of the Tsung's wealthy enemies. With his mission accomplished, Sub-Zero will collect his fortune and retire from his dangerous profession.
Johnny K.
Reptile?
Kano,
Can you fight him in the first one? I think so, eh? As a secret character, I think?
Raiden. Liu Kang. Scorpion.
Daniel Pacina does all the ninjas.
Sonya.
GG. Elizabeth Maleki. Goro character designed by John Tobias. Stop motion miniature by Kurt. He's a secret card. Maybe save the secret ones. Yeah, you can always do that. Alright, so we beat the first one. So now we're gonna head back. Okay. Yes, sir. I remember I always wanted Mortal Kombat 2. It's one of my favorites, but I never was able to get it on Super Nintendo. My mom ended up getting us Street Fighter, you know, which was still pretty cool, but because I remember playing Mortal Kombat 2 at my friend Ronald's house, and I was like, man, I want it, you know. And I think it's a lot harder than the first one. Let's go with the game settings to see what's up here. Blood, okay. Controls, training. I think there's also, we're gonna go in the game options as well. In-game options. 500 years ago, Shang Tsung was banished to the Earth realm with the aid of Goro. He was unbalanced. It's too fast. As he's in control of the Shaolin tournament, he tried to tip the scales of order towards chaos at 1-7. Only 7 warriors survived the battles and trained something. Facing execution for his failure, and the apparent death of Goro Sungs convinces Shao Kahn to grant him a second chance. Isn't this the one where he's I think Kano and Sonya are captured, eh? So you're not able to play Kano or Sonya. Man, this brings back memories. Kombat 2. Yeah, so Kano and Sonya are not playable characters. Yo, Matthew, how's it going, man? You doing good, brother? You doing good as well? Oh no, we got Kentaro. I forgot he was the second boss. He's tough, Kentaro. I remember him being really tough. Oh, we got more moves now. Oh. Oh my god. What else? Scissor, takedown. Hang on. We got air throws as well. Yo, this one is tougher though, man. This one's a lot tougher than the first one. Jeez.
Jax wins.
Okay.
Round 2, fight.
God damn. Didn't connect it. No! Oh my god. Yo, this one's a lot harder. Reptile, nice. I want to try Raiden. I think that back in the 90s, the special moves were spread around the playground. Weren't directed. No, they weren't. They weren't displayed on the screen. Wait, how do you do the? Okay. Come on, Raiden. Nice. Yo, Tebo. What's going, man? Yeah, Jack's a beast in this. Yeah. This is before he loses his arms. I think it's in the third one he's got the steel arms. Yeah, Raiden's good, man. Whoa. Liu Kang, yeah. Him too, he's really good. Finish him. Up close? Ah, that was too close, man. I've played only first Mortal Kombat Street Fighter Collection would be great to get. Yeah. Yeah, like I was telling the people in chat, when I wanted to get Mortal Kombat 2, I asked my mom to go find it, you know, she was going to go buy us a game. I told her to get Mortal Kombat 2, but she couldn't find it, they didn't have it, so she got us Street Fighter. I think it was Super Street Fighter. Yeah, Super Street Fighter.
Round 2, fight.
Yo, Death Ray. What's going on, man? Sorry, it's hard to read chat when I'm fighting here. Whoa. Got him. How close do I gotta be here, man? It's not working. Yeah. Nice. I took out the time limit as well for the fatalities, so you have all the time in the world to do it. There's a ton of advanced movesets you can do if you look it up. Okay. Yeah, Super Street Fighter was a lot of fun. I remember having a lot of fun with that game. I was disappointed I didn't get Mortal Kombat 2, but once I started playing Street Fighter, I was like, wow, we had so much fun with it. I don't know why I can't perform the first fatality. It's not working. Raiden is a thunder god, so it comes with the territory. Yep. Is it true that I heard that Raiden was kind of bad? Not bad, well, a little bit bad, I think, in the first one. Kombat is really the only fighting game you've played, okay? Oh, this is Scorpion's level. Whoa. Let me see if I can get this one. Yeah, nice. The 90s MK movies are great, cheesy fun, yeah. Oh, I love Mortal Kombat 1, the original. Number 2, not so much, but the first one is still a classic. Oh my god.
Round 2, fight.
Our classics, yeah, I agree. Yo. Not one.
Finish him. Fatality.
International Karate is best fighting game, though. I never played that.
Round 1, fight.
Ooh, reptile.
Round 2, fight. Finish him.
I had fun with Mortal Kombat, but I don't really think fighting games are really your thing, okay? You do Revelations drops right now?
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, I haven't played in ages. Last time in the 90s, okay.
Finish him.
Last week?
Fatality.
Okay. I don't know. MVV. Scorpion.
Round 1.
Oh, okay, this is the level, yeah. Look, see? Kano, he's captured, and Sonya's on the other side. Yeah, I remember this. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Wow.
Scorpion wins. Round 2, fight.
I want to see Sonya. Oh, there she is. Damn, missed. Oh my god! No! Yes! Got him.
Wins. Round 3, fight.
Oh, nice. God, I can't connect those uppercuts, man.
Finish him.
New, fighting games have lots of crazy combos to learn if you want to. Yeah, if you want to be good at them, perfect them. I mean, Doom Dark Ages DLC. Oh, the okay. Congratulations comes out. What? Oh no! What did I do? I pressed something, man. I pressed start. You have found the passage from the outworld to the Earth realm. Now you must battle with an undiscovered warrior from Mortal Kombat 1. Prepare yourself. Return to Goral's lair. What? Smoke? Oh my god. Whoa, he's fast. Oh my god, he's super fast. Jesus Christ. Yeah, secret fight. Oh, he got me.
Wins.
Damn.
Round 2, fight.
Whoa. Yo, he's really fast. I'm gonna have to spam this move. Oh my god. No! Got me. Damn it. Damn, Smoke was freaking really fast, man. Alright, let's go with Reptile. Okay, so it's for the Doom Dark Ages DLC. I'm gonna have to get it. I'm definitely gonna have to get it. Melina.
Reptile wins. Round 2, fight.
Nice. I gotta go invisible. God, she's not giving me any time to do anything. God damn it. Can't do it. I can't perform that move. No!
Melina wins.
Oh my lord.
Round 3, fight.
Jesus. Oh, I'm dead.
Finish him.
Damn.
Melina wins.
My friend had Soul Blade on Xbox, which was a really cool fighting game too. Like Shock Assault, yeah. I'm gonna go with Scorpion. I'm gonna try actually Shang Tsung. You had Warrior Goddess for an intensive sport. How do you switch into people? I don't know how. Oh, well, there we go. Nice.
Wins. Round 2, fight.
Damn it.
Well done. Finish her.
Nice.
Shang Tsung wins.
Guilty Gear, on the other hand, one of the most hardest, even on easy difficulty. Guilty Gear, another game I haven't
Fight.
played. Come on, turn into somebody.
Outstanding. Shang Tsung wins. Round 2,
You know, sounds from that game would extend the words dramatically like that. Okay.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 3, fight. Outstanding. Finish him.
Oh, there we go. What? Oh my god.
Shang
Wow.
wins.
That's awesome.
Fatality.
Yeah, I had a flawless victory.
Round 1.
Not in this one, though. In the first one. Oh my god.
Outstanding.
Remember that final battle in Mortal Kombat 1 with Shang Tsung and Liu Kang?
Round 2, fight.
That was awesome.
Outstanding. Outstanding.
I gotta learn how to turn into other people here.
Finish him. Shang Tsung wins. Fatality.
How come I skipped that one?
Round 1, fight.
Mirror match.
Shang Tsung wins. Round 2, fight.
Dead or Alive is an awesome fighting game series too. And Tekken. I played Tekken way back in the day.
Finish him.
How did I do it before? There we go.
Shang Tsung wins. Fatality.
Oh no, yeah, Kintaro, man. I remember my friend Ronald he hated Kintaro because he's really hard. I might have to use Sub-Zero, man. I don't know. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh boy.
Round 2, fight.
Come on, come on. Spam the kicks. Jeez. Ah, you got me. Alright, try Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero.
Fighting Girl is often like this, by the way. Oh, yeah.
Fight.
Come on, freeze it. Nice. That's it. If I can't get him with the freezing, to get him with the kicks. That's it. Oh my god. Uppercut him. No. Yes. Kick him. All right.
Wins.
Jeez.
Round 2, fight.
Back up, back up. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, no, no, no. Kick him. Now freeze him. Kick. Freeze. Kick. Freeze. Kick. Oh my god. Freeze him. I got him, I got him, I got him. Yes. Alright.
Wins.
Oh my god. Those are unblockable and look how much. Yeah, he did.
Are nothing.
The bosses do so much damage. GG. Nice.
Prepared.
He talks too much. That's why he keeps
Feel
getting,
the wrath of
he keeps getting hit.
You will die. Prepare to die.
He taunts too much. Oh, that was easy, man. Let's go.
No.
I almost had a flawless victory on him, man. Yeah, it's coded. Always punish the taunts, yep. Once again, you are the Supreme Mortal Kombat Warrior. We keep winning with Sub-Zero, though, man. Let's see. When Sub-Zero failed to return from the Shaolin tournament and rumor of Shang Tsung's survival reached the Lin Kuei clan, they immediately sent another assassin to complete the task. This new warrior is actually the younger brother of the original Sub-Zero. He enters the Outworld contest and accomplishes his task. He learns of Scorpion's foul vendetta against his brother, but will never know why his life was spared. Perhaps a third tournament is in his future. Didn't the Sub-Zero, the original guy, dies? The original Sub-Zero? The older brother? GG. He's a chill guy. I get it. That's a joke. Alright, so... Daniel Pesina, still the same guy. He does all the ninjas. Reptile, Scorpion. Okay. Let's go on to... Should we go to Mortal Kombat 3 or Ultimate Mortal Kombat? Let's see, wait. Emperor Shao Kahn invades Earth in an attempt to merge our realm with Outworld in the third installment of Mortal Kombat, in addition to a new combo system and a new run button to encourage aggressive play. Mortal Kombat 3 used players' hunger for secrets to the fullest, hiding gameplay modifiers and characters behind 6 character combat codes that could be entered before a match. I want to see the new movie. Yeah, me too. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, more characters, more secrets, and a variety of adjustments made. The definitive version of Mortal Kombat 3. The upgraded version kept the arcade experience fresh during the period when home versions of the original Mortal Kombat 3 were being released. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3's roster and refinements make it a favorite of competitive players today. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Ultimate Mortal Kombat. Then there's WaveNet. What's WaveNet? A special version of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 was created to work with Midway's unreleased online multiplayer service, WaveNet. While the WaveNet server no longer exists, this version of the game can be played online or in local combat mode. Additionally, secret combatants, Noobs, Sabot, and Human Smoke can be activated as playable characters. Okay, we're gonna go with the Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Everything's on. Or selfish. What do you mean? Turbo. Alright. There's Scorpion's brother. Kano. Yo, I'd like to try Kano because I do want to rip out the heart, you know what I mean? So I want to perform that fatality.
Your destiny.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Master.
Superb.
MK2 movie was fun too, but I hated that they removed John. Yeah, they kill him off in the beginning of the first 15 minutes of the movie. Yeah, me too. I didn't like that. Whoa. Whoa. Master Shao Kahn is like impossible. Oh yeah. Fatality. No, the other one. That was the other one.
Fatality. Round 1. Fight. Wins. Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Oh.
Finisher.
What? Oh my god. Okay, so he doesn't rip out the heart in this one?
Fatality.
Damn.
Round 1.
I think it was his first and second one.
Wins. Round 2. Fight. Wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight.
Come on, Reptile.
Wins. Round 2. Fight. Fight.
Remember, a lot of people picking Jade all the time. Aha.
Jade wins. Round 2. Fight.
Reptile was a guest character in the first one, I think, and my favorite character was from 3 was Katana. Okay, yeah, he was a guest character in the first one. Babality, to Babality.
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 Round 1. Fight.
Sindel. There's combos you can perform, but whoa. But I'm not sure how to perform them. I think if I go into move list, fatalities, combos, square, X. Let's try that.
Fight.
There we go. Nice.
Finisher.
Mercy. I'll spare her life.
Kano shows mercy.
Oh, I brought. What?
Finisher.
Now I'm gonna have to finish her. There we go.
Kano wins. Fatality. Round 1.
Smoke.
Fight. Well done. Kano wins.
No mercy in Mortal Kombat now.
Finisher. Kano wins.
Kind of funny, but Soul Blade
Round 1.
had alternate title to Soul Calibur.
Superb.
Ermac.
Jade.
Oh, we're in endurance. Endurance match. Ah, I wanted to perform the uppercut. Nice.
Wins. Round 2. Fight. Superb.
Fatalities are your favorite? Yeah, me too.
Fatality.
Awesome. Okay, third endurance 3. Ooh.
Melina.
Melina. Ah, man.
Melina wins. Round 2. Fight.
Damn, you got me.
Finish him. Well done. Wins.
Alright, let's go with Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Oh no, we got Motaro.
Fight.
Oh no, I heard he's really hard. Motaro is very, very hard, apparently. Ermac, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, she still got a hit on me. What the heck?
Well done. Scorpion wins.
Use your speed, okay?
2. Fight.
God.
Well done. Melina.
Nice. Let's go.
Finish him.
What's this? Oh my god.
Wins. Fatality. Round 1.
Oh no. Oh boy. What? Oh my god, your moves don't work. Oh no. Oh no, this guy's gonna be tough, man.
Taro
Oh
wins.
boy, no way. I'm gonna be dying like hundreds of times here. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be a pain for sure. Oh my god. And you can't use your special moves on him.
Taro.
Oh no. Oh my god. This is not good. Great. Oh boy.
Shang Tsung.
Can't block either.
Fight.
Yeah, look. Wait. Can you use it? Wow. Okay, no. You can't use your moves on him.
Wins.
Oh boy, he's
2.
gonna be a bitch to kill. Yo, he deflects them. Oh, what? He deflects your move. Oh my god. Wait, hang on. There's gotta be a way to... Come here. No!
Taro wins.
Oh boy. This is not good. I'm going back with Scorpion. Because at least with Scorpion, I can teleport, right? And get a hit on him. What? What the hell was that? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my lord, this is not good. Get away from me!
Wins.
What?
2. Fight.
Nice. Oh. Jesus Christ. Ah. Come on. No!
Taro wins.
So unfair. It's been proven the AI cheats to win. Man. Well, I can't. No! I was gonna say I can't freeze him.
1. Fight.
Right? Oh my god. No, you can't. I think Scorpion's my best bet. Hang on. I gotta study this character, this Taro character.
2. Fight.
Jeez. You know what it seems like? Hang on.
Sub-Zero wins.
I want to see how he is on the third round. Hang on. Okay, so it seems like the first round he's very tough. Second round he's not so tough. He's mediocre. And third round he's tough.
Taro wins.
Oh wow, so I gotta beat him the first round and then beat him the second round. Oh boy. Okay. Oh yeah, you gotta learn his movements and get him with, yeah.
Scorpion.
I realized something though, he's very difficult in the first and third round. It's second round that he's mediocre. Where he gives you like those good 8 seconds to like jump, use the jump kicks on him. So if I can get him the first round, then I might have a chance. Oh boy.
Wins. 2. Fight.
Look, he's not as hard on the second round. You see what I mean? Like, look, you get a few hits on him here. No! Come on!
Scorpion.
So yeah, I just noticed. First and third round, he's hard. Second round, he's mediocre. He's not gonna give you those free, 8 seconds to use those jump kicks on him or uppercuts. Wow.
Taro wins.
Hang on. Probably, if you lose to them badly on first round, second will be easier. Yeah, exactly. This character doesn't seem to have an answer when you're in the air. Yeah. I have to beat him on the first round.
Scorpion. 1. Fight.
Boy. Come on. Whoa! Oh my god. Yes. Hit him! Uppercut! Nice. Nice. Uppercut. Oh my god. Whoa. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Don't mess this up. You can get him now.
Fight.
Oh, if I mess this up. Oh my god. I'm gonna mess it up, aren't I? Yep. Come on. Give me those free hits. Yes. No! Oh my god, I was one hit away. I was one hit away. Damn, I'm definitely gonna lose now. Damn.
Wins.
I was one hit away to defeat him.
Scorpion.
Okay.
Fight.
Nice. Back up, back up. Okay. That's it, that's it. That's it. Ah. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Teleport. Teleport. Oh my god. Nice. Yes. Uppercut. Ah. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Yes. Okay.
Wins.
Oh my god, my fingers.
Fight.
Nice, good, good, good. Alright. Let's go, let's go. Ah. No. No. Yes. Give me those hits. Oh my god. No. No. Oh my god. Come on.
Fight.
I'm so close to getting him. Damn. Oh boy. I'm dead.
Taro wins.
God, that's twice I almost get him. Yo, it's hard on the fingers, man. No! Why did I pick Jade?
Fight.
I need Scorpion.
Taro wins. 2. Fight. Taro wins.
Yeah, I need Scorpion.
Scorpion. 1. Fight.
He's the toughest boss so far. Ah, man.
Wins. 2. Fight.
My fingers are hurting a lot, so it's like it's hard for me to perform moves, man. Jesus.
Scorpion.
Come on, come on. Get him. That's it, that's it. Ah, I keep trying to do the uppercut, but I keep messing it up. Come on.
Taro wins. Round 2, fight.
Nice. No. Nice. Come on. Oh god, don't mess it up. Okay.
Scorpion wins.
God.
Round 3.
Okay, come on. Round 3? Oh man, I thought it was round 2. No, dead.
Taro wins.
Yo, Motaro, man. He's tough.
Scorpion. Round 1, fight. Taro wins. Round 2, fight.
See, then he gives you those few hits right here on the second round.
Taro wins.
Yeah, this is gonna be a struggle and a half.
Scorpion. Round 1, fight.
Okay. Whoa. Nice. Nope. No. Yes. No. All right. Come on, Vinny, get him on the second round.
2, fight.
Nice. Okay. Come on. No. Perform the uppercut. No! Again!
Taro.
Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, hit him.
Wins.
I keep messing up.
Scorpion. Round 1, fight.
It's like my fingers. I can't perform the moves sometimes. It doesn't work.
Fight. Fight.
Come on. Ah. Nice. God damn.
Round 2. Fight. Scorpion wins. Round 3. Fight.
Nice. No. Ah, come on.
Taro wins.
Oh.
Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
Nice gun.
Taro wins. Round 2. Fight.
Ah. Damn.
Taro wins.
He's definitely my character, but man, he's I came so close with Matthew, like 3 times. I came close to. I had one more hit and I would have beat him. Ah, come on. No. Damn.
Taro wins. Round 2. Fight.
Nice.
Taro wins.
It's really hard on the fingers and
Scorpion.
the wrists. Okay, I gotta get him in this first round, and I can't mess up the second round. Wow. Yeah, he cheats now, I know.
Taro wins. Round 2. Fight. Taro wins.
I want to see something. Hang on. Get into the match.
Fight.
Let me just check something here. Dragon 0, 0. No! Nice. No, don't jump. Oh my god. Jump. Yes. Nice. Okay.
Wins.
Okay, come on. Get him in the second round.
2. Fight.
Ah, no. I always mess up the second round. Damn. I messed it up. Damn.
Wins.
Fuck.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. Damn it. Wow, man. Rose, don't let it get you. It was made to. No, I know. I know. He punched me right out of the screen, man. It was like, oh.
Round 1. Fight.
I hate that. It's like he shouldn't be able to grab you from that distance, and he still is able to grab you. Nice. 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 No! Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. Oh, that was luck.
Wins.
Oh my god.
Round 2.
Okay.
Fight.
Nice. No. Ah. Damn. Why do I keep messing this one up? Yes, yes. No. Ah. Damn.
Taro wins.
Fuck, man.
Round 3. Fight. Taro wins.
I hate Motaro. I hate him.
Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
God.
Wins. Round 2. Fight.
I'm having trouble performing the moves, man. I'm telling you, it's like I'm trying, it's not working at times.
Taro
Jeez.
wins.
My thumb is hurting.
Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
Ah, come on.
Taro wins. Round 2. Fight.
Nice. sure. But it is hurting me. It's killing me. I'd be able to go a lot longer when I was younger, but now, not so much. Come on. Get him! No!
Taro wins. Scorpion.
I'm gonna get him. Look how many times it takes, I'm gonna get this guy. Come on, Mataro. Ah, I hate that I can't perform the move sometimes. It doesn't work. The teleportation. Ah, you got me.
Taro wins. Round 2, fight.
He's a cool character, I have to admit. He is really cool, but I hate fighting up against him. Ah, those were my free hits right there, and I messed it up. God damn.
Wins.
Well, I knew I'd be dying like 100 times going up against him.
Round 1, fight.
Nice. Ah, I tried to teleport, it didn't work. Nice, nice. Ah, come on. No. See, it doesn't work all the time.
Round 2, fight.
Nice.
Scorpion wins.
Come on.
Round 3, fight.
Ah. No. No. Damn.
Wins.
Try to go for the uppercut and he grabs you.
Scorpion. 1, fight.
Nice. No. I messed up. No! No! Get him! Ah, oh my god.
Wins.
Damn. Yo, my thumb is killing me, man.
Fight. Taro wins. Scorpion. Round 1, fight.
Tried to teleport, it didn't work.
Fight.
Nice. Come on. Ah. Nice, nice. Teleport, man. Oh my god, it's not working. Fuck.
Taro wins.
Fuck.
Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
No, no, back up. Come on, come on. Hit him with the fucking thing. Jeez.
Wins.
Okay, now don't mess this one up. Come on.
Fight.
Nice. 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 Yes. Teleport. Nope. Okay. Ah. Yes. 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 Let's go. We got him. Oh my lord. We got him. Uh-oh. Another boss that's gonna freaking cheat. Oh, he doesn't taunt this much now. Oh, wait, taunt. I don't think he taunts as much now. They realized that he was too easy in the second one. Oh my god.
Round 2. Fight.
Jesus Christ. Boy. You never win.
Scorpion. Round 1. Fight. You never.
Wow, every time I perform that spear attack, oh, I gotta do it like right away before he gets up.
You're still trying to fight.
I think I might need Sub-Zero. Come on, come on, come on. Jesus. Wow. Okay.
Fight.
Nice. Come on, Shao Kahn. Ah, come on.
I win round 2. Fight.
I'm having trouble performing this spear attack. They definitely made Mortal Kombat 2 a lot harder than the first one. Oh no, this is Ultimate. Sorry, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. I think we're gonna have to go with Sub-Zero. go with Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero. Round 1. Fight. You're still trying to fight. Sub-Zero. Round 1. Fight.
God, he's tough, man.
Don't make me laugh. 2. Fight.
Okay.
Scorpion. Round 1. Fight. You're still trying to fight.
Yo, Shao Kahn, man. Even harder than Motaro.
Sub-Zero. Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Ah.
Don't make me. Round 2. Fight.
That was pathetic.
Sub-Zero. Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Nice. Come on. I can still get him with it. With that. Even if he hits you, I think I can still get him. Yeah. Come on, one more. Nice. Another one.
Sub-Zero
Okay.
wins.
Second round.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Good, good, good. Yes. Same scenario. Come on. Same scenario. Yes, even better. Nice. Good, good, good. Cruising. Perfect. Let's get him. Goodbye, Shao Kahn. Adios. Oh, look at that. Yeah. It's always Sub-Zero, man. I gotta use to finish the bosses. Well, for the first one, it was Goro, but because Shang Tsung, I gotta. What's this? GG. You have discovered the lost treasures of Shao Kahn. Choose your reward. I don't know. Fatality demonstration 2. Your reward is the opportunity to witness the many. Oh, okay, cool. We get to see all the fatalities. Oh, that's cool. Blows up the whole Earth. Wow. Alternate MK3.
Well done.
That wasn't all of them, though.
Excellent. Outstanding.
Or that was Outworld he destroyed. John. Oh, now it's John Turk that does all the, well, those three ninjas. Ed Boom. John Tobias. Gordon Tobias. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't rage, man. I didn't rage. Even though I was dying a lot on with the Motaro boss. Okay, moving on. Mortal Kombat 4. Alright. So I wonder if it's more difficult on if you turn off the fixed AI. We got numbers here. I don't know. Ultimate, unlimited round timer on, unlimited fatality on, one button fatality on. Rendering scale. Okay. Play as meat. Alternate outfit.
Thousands of years ago, in a battle with the fallen elder god known as Shinnok, I was responsible for the death of an entire civilization. To rid all realms of Shinnok's menace, I waged a war that plunged the Earth into centuries of darkness and banished Shinnok into a place called the Netherrealm. Now, after Shao Kahn's defeat at the hands of Earth's warriors, Shinnok has managed to escape his confines in the Netherrealm. The war is now being fought once again. Only this time, it can be won by mortals.
Midway. Alright. Who's this guy? It's Reptile. I forget a lot of the names of the other ones. Let's go Scorpion. Kano's not in it. Sonya's not in it. Johnny Cage is. Where's Liu Kang? Liu Kang's up there.
Scorpion. Choose your destiny.
Master 2.
Round 1, fight.
Wait, what? Oh! No. Hang on, we gotta quit. We gotta go back. Game settings. Play as meat. Okay, I see. Okay, off. Alright.
Scorpion. Choose your destiny. Round 1, fight.
A lot different.
Done.
Oh, hang on, I gotta fix this here. Hang on, on-screen moves on. Additional settings. Okay. I don't know if I like this. I think I like the other ones better. Maximum damage.
Scorpion wins. Round 2, fight. Finish him, Dandy. Scorpion wins. Fatality. Round 1, fight.
Oh, Sonya is in it.
Excellent.
Oh my god.
Sonya wins. Round
Sonya
2,
Blade.
fight. Superb. Scorpion wins. Round 3, fight.
Weapon?
Excellent.
Oh wow. What?
Finish her.
Oh my god, he turns into a scorpion.
Scorpion
Oh.
wins.
Burst her right in half.
Fatality. Round 1, fight.
Nice.
Scorpion wins. Round 2, fight. Superb. Finish him. Scorpion wins. Round 1, fight.
Rico.
Round 2, fight. Well done.
Sad. Every time I take out my weapon, I lose it.
Scorpion wins. Round 3, fight.
Finish him. Scorpia wins. Round 1.
Kai.
Fight.
I never heard of that character. Actually, I never played this one before. I think this was on Nintendo 64. I never owned a Nintendo 64.
Wins. Round 2. Fight. Well done. Scorpion wins. Round 3. Fight. Well done. Finish him. Scorpion wins. Fatality. Round 1.
Jarek, another character I never heard of.
Scorpion wins. Round 2. Fight.
Oh,
Finish him. Scorpion wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight.
Quan Chi.
Scorpion wins. Round 2. Fight. Finish him. Scorpion wins. Fatality. Round 1.
Nah.
Fight. Scorpion wins. Round 2. Fight. Shark wins. Round 3. Fight. Excellent.
Nice, I got him. Yo, that was easy. She knocked. She knocks menaces over. You are the Supreme Champion of Mortal Kombat.
By defeating you, Sub-Zero, I have avenged the death of my family and clan, now my soul can finally rest.
Your soul will never rest, Scorpion. The Lin Kuei may have been responsible for your murder, but your family's true killer still remains free.
If you are not the murderer, then who is?
I am the one you seek. To defeat my nemesis Sub-Zero, I needed the power of a Spectre. You've done my bidding well, Scorpion. But now I must return you to the Netherrealm.
Oh no. Nice, he traps him with him in the Netherrealm. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 4 was the easiest out of all the Mortal Kombat, in my opinion. Alright, so let's go back. What else do we got? Let's see, console editions here. I think that's Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, Mortal Kombat 2 1994, Sega. What's this? Mortal Kombat 2 Terminator Leaves Earth Beyond. The 32 times was an add-on for the add-on for Genesis that added a 32-bit processor and other enhancements. This meant that the 32 times version of Mortal Kombat 2 could deliver a more arcade-accurate version of the martial arts contest to Sega fans, with a richer color palette and restored frames of animation. Mortal Kombat Super Nintendo Trilogy. That's PlayStation 1. Okay, we got Mortal Kombat Mythologies and we got Mortal Kombat Special Forces. Why is this man from the Far East received visions of the dark realm known as the Overworld? And the travel between Earth and the newfound realm would someday be possible if the conditions were right, the conditions being the unbalanced, and it goes so fast, man. Okay. Oh, we had options. Oh, nice. You can get the box. I think I actually own this one, I think, on PlayStation. I lost the disc, but I remember this. Wow, you can play all the bosses, okay. You got all the characters. I want to try him.
Taro. Choose your destiny. Superb. Fight. Taro wins. Fight.
Teleport. Grab. He doesn't have a finisher. Fatality.
Fight.
Or
Wins. Fight. Wins. Fight. Wins. Fight. Wins.
oh, it's too easy with Motaro. I wonder if I can increase the difficulty somehow. Fighting in the bottomless pit. That's cool.
Wins. Fight. Wins. Fight.
Hang on, I want him to kill me. I want to try another character. I want to try Shao Kahn.
Wins. Fight. Wins.
Oh yeah, we can increase it. Very hard. Let's try that. Oh, nice. One button fatalities, instant aggressor, normal boss damage, low damage, health recovery. You know what? Let's do health recovery. I want to try Shao Kahn.
Shao Kahn. Fight.
Oh, it's got its taunts.
Fight. You're still trying to win. You're still trying to win. You're still trying to win. Well done. Make me laugh. Wins. Smoke. Fight.
He's got the same moves as Scorpion. Yo, I have it on very hard. I don't know if I can
Wins.
play it on
Fight.
very hard.
Well done.
My God.
Superb. UK wins.
I guess we're gonna have to put it too hard. Very hard.
Fight. Well done. Kano wins. Fight. Wins. Fight.
God.
Well done. Wins.
Oh wow. That's cool. Doesn't work for all of them. Yeah, I like the MK2 for Gung Lao.
Scorpion. Fight. Get over here!
Yo, it's hard on hard. My God. Wow. Brutality.
Wins. Brutality. Scorpion. Fight.
That was the cool stage. Gosh.
Fight.
Yo, I'm gonna have to change the difficulty.
Kang wins.
Oh God.
Brutality.
Come on, I just want to do his finisher, man. Damn.
Soldier wins.
I want to do his finisher so badly. No! I pressed the PS button by accident.
Fight.
Sonya's a beast. Yeah, I know. My God. They definitely made Trilogy really a lot harder though. Oh, she got me with the aggressor. Come on. Come on. God, it's not working sometimes. The moves.
Fight.
I just want to do this fatality, you know? Oh my God. Come on, Kano.
Fight.
Come on, get her. Come on. God.
Wins. Fight.
God damn. Wow, man. Jesus Christ. Hit her with the aggressor, man. God damn it. No!
Wins. Fight.
You gotta be kidding me. Wow, man.
So well done.
God
Wins.
damn.
Wins. Flawless victory. Fight.
Oh, she's nuts.
Finish him. Solo wins.
I want to rip her heart out so badly. Yes! Oh, I didn't... Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. No! Oh my god. Yes! Ah, I got her heart. Let's go.
Kano wins.
Okay, I didn't put the one button fatalities.
Flawless victory.
Flawless victory, nice.
Fatality.
Fight!
Wins. victory. Fight.
It's got the forward teleport punch and the one that goes off screen. Oh my god. I'm gonna get one hit on him.
Fight.
Not Ultimate. Mortal Kombat Trilogy is, I think, the hardest out of all of them. And I have it on medium difficulty. It's cool that you can play all the bosses.
Superb.
Can't do the spin attack. Why? Oh, there we go. Come here. I want to grab him. Got him. Get to the hang of it again, yeah.
Fight.
This one is a lot harder though. Like out of all of them, I find this one the hardest.
Flawless victory.
Oh no. Endurance.
Fight.
God. Look at his punches though. Eh? 3 of them? No way. There's 3 of them. Come on. Come on. I can't perform his moves. It's so hard to perform for some reason. I don't know why. I'm having trouble.
Flawless victory. Fight. Well done.
If I get him in a corner. Come on. Oh my god. What? I think it's all 3 bosses. Boy. Ooh. Okay, there's only 2. It's not so bad.
Fight.
I'll just spam the punch button. No! Nice. Thank you for that 5th like. Appreciate it. Motaro. No. Not Motaro.
Fight. Wins. Fight.
Oh.
Wins. Scorpion. Fight.
He's hard, man.
Taro wins. Fight.
What?
Taro
Damn.
wins. Shao Kahn. Fight.
Nice.
Fight.
All right, let's go.
Fight.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
Fight. Scorpion. Fight. Fight.
He's even harder in the trilogy one. Alright, I'm gonna have to go with Sub-Zero again. Let's try Raiden.
Raiden. Fight.
Christ. Wow, man. Yeah, you need a combination strategy. Luck for this one, yeah. I beat him in 2 and 3 Ultimate Mortal Kombat, but this one he's tough, man. He's a lot harder than the previous ones.
Sub-Zero. Fight! Ha! Ha!
God. The hammer and the charge are main things to worry about, that other than just try to land hits. Okay.
Fight!
Nice. I got the health recovery, by the way, is on, so it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. Jesus. Maybe I should turn it off, no? I think I should turn it off. We got a little damage too, so the fights are longer, you know? Which is pretty cool that they allow you to have the low damage setting options.
Scorpion.
Oh, I want to pick Sub-Zero.
Fight!
Subconsciously, I picked Scorpion. Oh boy. Wow.
Fight!
Oh my god. I find with Shao Kahn, the easiest, like, the best character to defeat him is with Sub-Zero. Just because he's got that freezing attack, you know? If you time it right.
Sub-Zero. Fight!
I gotta... no. Damn. Yeah, he's a lot harder in Trilogy, man. I find Trilogy the hardest one out of all of them. Come on, come on, come on. Freeze him. Yes. Okay. Yes, good. One more, one more. Nice.
Sub-Zero wins.
Alright, one more.
Fight!
Nice, good, good, good. Perfect. Let's keep the freezing attacks coming. I'll get him, I'll get him. Yes. Even better. Perfect. One more, one more. Goodbye. I got a trophy. Conquest. You're the MK Trilogy champion. Alright, so let's see what else we have. What's this? Raiden. GG. Fatality Demonstration 3. Good. So which one? Which Mortal Kombat is your favorite, chat? Is it Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, 3 or Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 or Trilogy? fatalities. Honestly, I prefer the classic Mortal Kombat games than the newer ones. When I was younger, I really liked Mortal Kombat 2. It was a game that I really wanted to get my hands on, and unfortunately, my mom never. She tried to get it for me, but instead got me Street Fighter. Mine is probably Ultimate. MK3 and 2 is the most nostalgic. I like the original, but it gets boring fast. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. I also like Trilogy because Trilogy you can play the bosses as well, you know. So yeah, it'd be 1, 2, 3. Well, Ultimate 3 and Trilogy. Because the first one that I actually owned on console was on Super Nintendo, which was censored, you know. And we didn't really know because we played it in the arcades, but when you know we forgot we were so young, you know. So when we got it, we didn't think there was just any blood or anything. And then when I went to my friend Ronald's house, we see that there's blood. We're like, hey, how come your version has blood and ours doesn't? He goes, oh, that's because Super Nintendo's version is censored, you know. So I went back home, like, Mom, give me the Sega Genesis, you know? She's like, no, you know how much it costs for Super Nintendo, blah, blah, blah. So then, went back to Ronald's house, I don't know, a year later or something, and he had Mortal Kombat 2, and then I wanted Mortal Kombat 2, you know? But unfortunately, never got it. And I think Ultimate Mortal Kombat or Mortal Kombat 3, I rented it at the video store. But I like this here, look. I don't know if it's only for Trilogy. I have 2 and 3. Oh, you have them on Super Nintendo? Oh wow. So you still have your Super Nintendo? Man, I wish I would have took better care of my consoles like Nintendo and Super Nintendo. PlayStation 1 is, I don't know what happened to it. I moved so many times and just left it behind, I guess. PlayStation 2 I still have. 3 and 4 I have. You actually own 2? Wow, that's awesome. Let's try a little damage. I just want to see how it is. Actually, when I first played Mortal Kombat, I always found that the health bar, it was too fast, you know. I always wanted it to be a little, and now they give you that option to turn on low damage. I always found it was too quick, you know. Something you can get called the Mister, and it plays most retro games like children. Emulator, okay. I gotta check that out.
Scorpion. Choose your destiny.
Starts at around 500 USD? No. What?
You will never win.
Oh wow.
Fight.
Oh yeah, look at the damage. The fights are longer.
Get over here!
A lot. Wow. Fights would be a lot longer now. And I never like time limit. The time limit in any games, I never like time limit. I always find that kind of like. And there's some games where you're not able to turn it off, you know, which I don't like. I gotta learn the combos, man. I think there's longer combos than that. yeah, the fights are so much longer, right? Which is pretty cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's awesome. Also on Nintendo 64, love that thing. Every once in a while I break out. GoldenEye, nice. Yeah. GoldenEye was so much fun back in the day, man. GoldenEye, and I like the Mario 3D. It was fun. So we beat all the Mortal Kombat. 1, 2, 3, Ultimate 3, and Mortal Kombat 4 and Trilogy on this stream. So that's pretty cool. I like the aggressor thing they added. Pretty cool. I think I'd have to say that Mortal Kombat Trilogy, I like it more than Ultimate Mortal Kombat, just because they got everybody in it, you know, the whole roster, you know. So I think this one would be my favorite. I really like number 2 as well, though. God, the fights are so much longer, eh? 5 times longer. Come on, hit him with the uppercut. Oh, I gotta do it like this. Fatality 1, half screen. But it's not just an emulator, and it plays all the consoles up to like Nintendo 64. Nice. Neo Geo, basically. Even handheld. Nice. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back here. And we still got a lot of time for Mortal Kombat. I have until 7. Yeah, Mortal Kombat Trilogy is awesome. The first Mortal Kombat game developed exclusively for home game machines. Mortal Kombat Trilogy included every playable character from the previous Mortal Kombat games and more. This version of Mortal Kombat Trilogy features several improvements over the original release, including drastically shortened loading times and bug fixes. I've never played this one. I heard it's it's bad. I heard it's really bad and frustrating. I did own Special Forces though. I think I either owned it or I rented it. Can't remember. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna make a coffee. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I don't know what I should. We also got handheld ones, which I don't know if I'd even want to bother with these. Game Boy. I don't know. I forgot if it's like Mortal Kombat X or something, but there's some version. I swear to God, there's a 200. That's, I think you're talking about Mortal Kombat Gold, which people were very disappointed that this Legacy Collection here that we never got Mortal Kombat Gold. You know, that sucks. They should have added that one. Yeah, look it up, Death Ray, to confirm, to see if it's Mortal Kombat Gold. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Okay, so I did some research too, and so Mortal Kombat Gold only had 24, and it was Armageddon that had 62. Now, as for the 250 character one, I don't know. I don't see it anywhere. Armageddon, I think I even own that one, and I lost it after moving so much and everything. But I think I actually owned Armageddon. Yeah. But as for the 250 characters, I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, I love this music. It's fire, man. I don't think I'm ready for online matches just yet. Let's see the crypt. What do we got? Documentary. Prepare yourself. Mortal Kombat is more than a fighting game. It's a full-blown phenomenon that changed the course of gaming history. Yep. The Golden Age, founded in Chicago in 1943, Williams Manufacturing Company created pinball and other amusement machines. Its Williams Electronics division helped usher in the golden age of arcade video games with titles like Defender in 1981 with Joust and Robotron 2084 arriving the following year. Oh wow, look at that. Ed Boon. Chicago native Ed Boon joined Williams fresh out of college in 1986. Started, oh man, I was 2 years old. Starting his career as a pinball programmer alongside some legitimate coin-op legends.
My parents were both born in Dominican Republic, and they were both doctors. I'm one of 5 kids. My older brother and older sister were born in Dominican Republic, and I was the first one born in Chicago, in Rogers Park, Chicago.
Oh, this is cool.
And my brother and sister followed, Mike Boone, who I've been working with for 20-something years now.
So we spent a lot of time playing computer games. We had the old consoles. We had a Bally Astrocade.
The Bally Astrocade was a video game system that had a cartridge that was basic programming.
And you have the little plastic overlay you put over the keyboard, and you could type in basic programs, and we would write little games.
And that was my first exposure to what a computer program is, the idea of creating something digitally by yourself, moving a pixel on the screen and whatnot. It just kind of taps into your brain of,
check my deal.
Oh, I have control over this. And that's probably where I really got hooked on the idea of being able to control things on a TV. All of my friends already had jobs waiting for them, getting out of school.
I can't open. Oh, there we go.
I made one resume my entire life. I had one resume.
Oh my
At the
lord!
very bottom, I had a little asterisk that said,
Matthew wasn't
strong
lying,
interest
man.
in
Oh my god!
I got a call from a headhunter saying,
look
"Are
at
you
all the
interested
fighters
in working at Williams Electronics?" And at the time, I knew exactly what Williams Electronics
hell?
was. They were Defender, Stargate, Robotron, Joust,
But which-
Star, Moon Patrol.
Which,
there was 100 games that I was aware of.
Which game is that one?
I knew the people.
Those were exciting days of meeting your idols. Oh, there's Eugene Jarvis, there's Sal DeVita, Mark Trammell, Warren Davis. You're working alongside people that
Yo, Matthew.
created games that you
That's where he showed me the image of
I went there
the characters.
thinking that I was
Oh my god.
interviewing for a program.
Mortal Kombat
video
chaotic.
game programmer. And they were like, "No, this is for pinball. Are you still interested?" And I said, "Yeah, absolutely." And there was a part of my brain behind me that
I want it.
Eventually, I'd like to get into video games, but it sounds like a fun job nonetheless. my first pinball machine was a game called Millionaire. That was kind of like how I got my foot in the
Yeah, this is really cool to
I was
watch.
just learning how to, turn on lamps and flash bulbs and do special effects and whatnot. Eugene Jarvis was working down the hall from me on a game called F-14 Tomcat. He was working on a pinball machine, and Eugene asked me if I could do, special effects for that game. It had some really cool light effects, and so everybody started asking me to do special effects for their games. I became the special effects guy.
I met Ed Boon the day he arrived at Williams. He was a really nice guy, young and naive, and smart as hell. And we had a great time working on Black Knight with Larry Tomorrow.
I'm just laying back, man, watching this.
Eugene had gone full time into
Black
working on
Knight.
Narc, and again,
Narc.
This wasn't just a video game.
I remember I mentioned to you guys about Narc. I had the Narc game. That was a fun game.
He eventually
on Nintendo.
gave me a hardware system in my office while I was programming pinball.
Actually, that was
I would just be like making packets of dollar signs exploding.
No wait,
They
I
were using
had Mario Brothers,
micro
and then we
and
had
whatnot.
Narc. No,
Started messing
Batman.
around with that.
So my third game was Narc.
Was
on
really getting
Nintendo.
excited about the notion of
Boone is a
working
god
on
to
video
MK
games.
fans,
And
like Romero.
at some
is
point, there
to
was
the
an
Doom, yeah.
understanding that when I was done with Black Knight, I would join the video game department to work on high impact football with Eugene in about 1990, I would guess.
1990. I was 5 years old. 1998. Rivals joined forces to the surprise of many in the arcade industry. Bally Manufacturing decided to sell its game divisions in 1987. In July the following year, its longtime rival Williams officially acquired both the Bally Pinball and Midway video game divisions for $8 million, creating Williams/Bally/Midway. Narc. After getting his MBA from Stanford Defender designer Eugene Jarvis returned to Williams to head up its video game division. His first project, an anti-drug action game called Narc, leveraged Warren Davis's digitized video tech, isolating frames from low-quality VHS videotapes to create character sprites. Oh wow. 1998. I think my uncle ended up buying it for us in 1990, I think it was. That was a fun game. I really liked Narc. Narc was cool, man. There's even a movie on Narc. It's based on a movie. Video games get real. Early video games... Oh, hang on. Early video game graphics offered abstract expressions of real-world objects or simple sprites of cute characters, replacing those sprites with real-world objects or humans. Was a leap many at Williams were eager to take.
The ashes of the video crash were still smoking a little bit. The whole industry, both console and
Wow,
arcade,
look at that,
we've
man.
been rehashing.
Back
the
when
same
arcades was a big
simple,
thing, you know?
Character.
Now it's like there's only like one or two over here,
as
and
far
that's
as
it.
character art.
Maybe only
This
one.
era, the Japanese were really dominating things, and they had just amazing
Downtown.
artists
And the arcades are not like the
resources
ones
in
we
the
used to be able to
And so
play.
it's how do we compete? I was like thinking, well, why does everything have to be some kind of fantasy or, men in tights or little cute characters running around the screen? Why can't we get Dirty Harry for the arcade?
Narc was a bad game though.
It's like,
With drugs,
and
had drugs in it,
by
and
doing live action, we don't need all these animators. Technology was moving and digitization was starting to happen. So Narc was kind of born out of that.
me and my brother played the hell out of this game. But you know what?
We were envisioning what
The last level, you fight the boss, and he's in a wheelchair,
digitized image.
and we could never beat the boss, man. We always lost all our lives, and we'd have to restart again, you know. We get to the boss again, and he beat us again.
Like 86, maybe 87, was going to be 256 colors.
Pixel art is great, but Warren's tools made it possible for us to capture video and then edit that video in a way where we could select the frames very easily.
Eugene wrote the operating system. I wrote the display system.
It was very early, and there was only a few boards that would do this, and they were very, touchy, and there was no tools, there was no Photoshop, there was no Maya. So Warren was really instrumental in creating that pipeline.
We couldn't grab real time off of a videotape. but we could videotape whatever we wanted and then still frame and grab individual frames. We've got the actual image, which is thousands of colors that an Amiga can generate, but then how do we turn that into 256? So I started exploring these algorithms to quantize or reduce colors from thousands to the best palette of 256 colors.
And there was always big problems with noise and getting washed out images, and the color was crappy, and
there's all sorts of tear and jitter and blur because VHS is terrible quality.
Oh yeah.
But that's what we had at the start.
The development of the studio and the techniques that we utilized came from those guys. Folks like Warren Davis or Mark Lafredo. These are the guys working on the hardware and the software that we worked on. It's like, if you think about me at the time, I was like, 20, 21 years old. And so I was literally just inheriting all this work that had been done before me. And I mean, I think we all like to talk and fantasize about this garage development mentality and stuff, but really, there was there were tools and things that were happening behind the scenes that we benefited from.
Again, Eugene Jarvis with like his just kind of overall direction and focus. A guy named Todd Allen who literally wrote a debugger. To this day, I'm just amazed at everything that he's done. And Warren, he made it possible. Like if Warren didn't do what he did, I don't know if we would have been able to have done Mortal Kombat.
And yeah, and Warren was always around, so that whenever we wanted anything else, a request came up, we just went over to his office and talked to him, and he'd be like, yeah, okay, give me a day, I'll have that for tomorrow. It's like, tomorrow? Okay, great.
Besides being an amazing programmer and creating Qbert and working alongside of him and just being like friends with this idol of yours, was just really overwhelming. He's one of my favorite people in the world.
I don't go around talking to people about what I did for Mortal Kombat. I don't talk about what I did in general. I have to say, there's a lot of people in my life, they didn't know about Qbert until they've known me for like 5 or more years. And then they would be like, wait a minute, you made Qbert? So I'm like, well, it never came up in conversation. I just don't, I don't dwell on it. Although I do have to say, I am very proud of my contribution to Mortal Kombat. A lot of people talk about digitized graphics, but it's like they just existed. It's like they just came out of nowhere. No, people don't think that they came from somebody or from somewhere.
All right. 1990, Pit Fighter. Pit Fighter is another game that I don't think I owned it. I think we rented it. I remember Pit Fighter. Atari's first arcade fighting game, Pit Fighter, would also use digitalized sprites as its primary characters 2 years before Mortal Kombat was created. Midway's designers were aware of Atari's Brawler, but did not use it as a source. They found more inspiration in action movies. Yeah, I remember this game. 1990, High Impact Football. Ed Boon's first video programming project was a 4-player football game, High Impact, designed by Eugene Jarvis. High Impact Football promised the energy and strategy of a non-stop highlight film thanks to the digitized player graphics. John Tobias. Just as Ed Boon was making the jump from pinball to video, a new team member was joining Midway. From Chicago streets artist to art student to comic book freelancer, John Tobias brought a wealth of diverse art skills with him.
I was born and raised in Chicago. I grew up on the city's near west side, which was, I was maybe 1.5 miles away from the United Center. It was a fairly rough neighborhood, but from my earliest days, I started, drawing, probably started with a crayon or something, and found myself inspired by cartoons. Anything I saw on TV, I remember Popeye was a big thing that I watched a lot. Seeing Bruce Lee on the Batman television series was a big thing for me. I didn't know who he was, and this was when I discovered, oh, he's this thing called a martial artist. That was the birth of my Kung Fu consciousness. Whenever I watched a TV show that excited me or saw a movie that excited me, the first thing I did was draw a picture and try to retell those stories as comic books. For some reason, the most difficult thing for me was to find stuff to draw on. Paper was at a premium, so whenever I could get paper, I would, draw on it. I would draw on the backs of things. I'd draw on magazines, whatever I had. Paper seemed to be expensive. Growing up in the city, graffiti art was a big thing that was happening at the time, especially in the early 80s. A lot of the time, we would do stuff, on the sneak. And then I think we discovered after a while, if you just knock on a door and ask, a lot of the times they'll let you paint a mural on the side of their business or whatever it was. And so we did a lot of murals.
Like downtown Montreal, you'll see buildings with like really nice graffiti and stuff on the buildings and stuff.
Found a lot of inspiration from the comic book artists who were popular at the time. And so, of course, it was my dream to illustrate comic books, and eventually actually got a job doing it, and used that money to kind of pay my way through school. Most of the work I did was for a comic book called The Real Ghostbusters, based on the cartoon that was out at the time. I was still at the American Academy of Art, so I was still in college, and I was still illustrating the Ghostbusters comic book, when a friend of mine who I met at the American Academy of Art named John Vogel got a job at Williams Electronics doing pixel art for video games.
He had gotten a job at Now Comics, and he wanted me to help him with Real Ghostbusters. And I was like, sure. So he got me an interview
Ghostbusters
with
was a big thing,
Comics.
man.
Then once I got my job at Williams Valley Midway, Mark Trammell now needs an artist. Who can we get to work with him? And I'm like, I know.
From like toys, costumes, merch, like everything, man.
And John
then the
called me up
cartoon
and said that they were looking for another artist. When I was hired at Williams, it was to do to work on Smash TV. And so I interviewed with Mark, I interviewed with Eugene Jarvis.
Amazing guy, amazing artist, working on Smash TV. He came up with this animation that the character, as he exploded, the eyeball came up facing you in the face. And basically he had to, 3D rotate all this stuff. Like the man was a human 3D rendering system.
Look at that.
The guy's a genius.
So Smash TV was a lot of fun to work on, a lot of hand-drawn pixel sprites, very small graphics in terms of the character art that I was creating. I know that in the back of my mind, I still wanted to do comic book art, but I fell in love with video games and the folks that I worked with at Williams, and I knew right away that, hey, this is the place for me.
1990, Smash TV. John Toby's first project was providing art and animations for Mark Trammell's twin-stick shooter Smash TV, in which players attempted to survive a satirically deadly game show. Toby's gratuitous sprites of body parts exploding towards his player fit right in with Midway's extreme and extreme silly sense of humor. 1991, the dawn of fighting games. Oh, Street Fighter. Arcade games changed forever in 1991 with the release of Capcom's Street Fighter II. While the most successful games to this point had been single-player, the competitive action of fighting games had players pouring quarters into slots, not to set high scores, but brawl with each other. The genre quickly exploded. 1991, the factory floor. Assigned to small offices behind the pinball factory floor, Midway's designers and programmers recall thriving in their unconventional workspace.
North California Avenue went back to the 40s. That's where Harry Williams and Lynn Durant had started United Manufacturing.
I was always obviously a big fan of Midway, and I always knew it was on California, and I would drive by.
God, I miss the 90s, man.
That's this magic place, and that's where these amazing games were.
I wish I could go back.
It was weird. It's very Chicago. It's gritty. The paint is from it's government green from 1947.
It was in the pinball factory.
So you walk into the front door and through the factory to get to
And I gotta paint some more next week.
I mean, within a space of 20 feet, you go from silence to cacophony.
It was like an assembly line.
There were just Terminator 2s, just hundreds of them in line being developed, and all the sounds going on, terminated, and all the explosions going on. I was gobsmacked.
Miles and miles of wires and
a lot of fumes from the in-house plating facility, the stamping machines, the burning soldering irons.
Everything smacking into itself, just all these sounds. And
they actually had 50-ton metal presses stamping out pinball legs.
The factory still had dirt floor.
Throw things on the floor because somebody's going to come by and sweep it up.
So you have this catacomb.
At night when you're leaving, the lights are down, and it's like, wow, this would be a great setting for a horror movie or something.
And being a programmer, a lot of times we worked at night. That's when the rats would come out. They would grow to the size of like a small cat. But I remember the vending machines, you know, rats could jump up and get the product, so it'd have to be only the top 2 or 3 rows you could put a candy bar or something. And even then, sometimes you would buy something and it would just be a wrapper.
There used to be a cafeteria upstairs at a private chef.
And the food was delicious. They had it down. We never left the building, okay? We had half an hour to suck it up and get out and go back to work.
Then you'd make it to your office. And the offices were pretty Spartan. You know, they were rough.
The work on video games happened in what we called downstairs. Upstairs was all of engineering.
Everybody had an office, so it was almost like a dorm.
The first time I remember meeting Ed was when John Vogel and I had shared an office.
So I feel like I was involved with Smash TV and Total Carnage because I could see it being made. Ed Boon, I didn't know anything about him. I mean, he was a programmer in the pinball department at that point.
Ed was coming down from the pinball department to work in the video game department.
To work on high impact football with Eugene.
Mortal
Right next
Kombat,
door to me,
chaotic,
there was
let's
a
see.
double office, and it had John Tobias and John Vogel.
And there was a doorway between the 2 offices that was kind of kept closed. He cranked his music really loud, and I remember he poked his head in, and he said, hey, is that too loud? Is the music too loud?
It was an unofficial and
we said,
expensive
"It's a little
Mortal
loud," so we
Kombat
went in and,
fan game
lowered the
built
music,
on
and he
the
came back to his
Mugen
he's like, is that too
custom
loud?
fighting engine.
So anyway, that's the first time I met Ed, and after that, I think Ed started hanging around with the group of us, and you know, we all kind of became fast friends.
And I
Monstrous
was
roster
mainly
of
software.
fighters.
Those guys were mainly art. So you know, we had different perspectives and whatnot. Just as any group of you know, guys in their 20s, a lot of conversations started up about movies and video games and wouldn't it be cool and things like that.
You could hear conversations of all the different games going on. There was only like 2 or 3 games going on. And then we would all kind of like give each other ideas for stuff. It was a very collaborative environment.
The environment was beautiful. You know what I mean? You know, good enough to make a video game, and
It didn't feel like a job.
All the magic that was
Okay,
happening.
so it's only on PC.
Somehow the walls kind of absorbed all of that.
(1991), Ed and John hatch a plan. While Ed was programming Super High Impact and John was working on Total Carnage, the 2 of them started swapping ideas for a fighting game featuring large, digitized characters. This is 1991.
At that point, John was finishing Total Carnage and I was finishing Super High Impact.
I eat quarterback for breakfast!
When we started to talk about what would become Mortal Kombat. I think the initial conversation was about, hey, wouldn't it be cool to do a one-on-one fighting game?
John and I were talking about a game called Street Fighter, who had really big characters. The thing
Street
that stood
Fighter
out
2.
for us about Street Fighter was they had really big characters on the screen.
I think for me it was anything to get away from the little tiny character sprites that I had done.
I always liked
in the last two
Guile.
games.
And we were saying, how cool would it be to have our digitized characters?
Street Fighter is kind of fantastical hand
Ryu
animation,
and,
beautiful stuff, but their vision was, let's take this photorealistic system we have now and have a photorealistic fighting game.
For me, it was the opportunity to take all this inspiration from all the kung fu films that I grew up watching and kind of throwing it into a game.
The conversation went towards Jean-Claude Van Damme. At some point, just fixated on the idea of doing a photorealistic Van Damme fighting game. And we put a presentation together and we gave it to Roger Sharp.
We're thinking of Jean-Claude Van Damme. Let's see if he's interested.
The reason we made a video to pitch to Jean-Claude Van Damme was because another team at Midway had done the same thing with Terminator arcade game as well as...
Yeah, I remember that one.
Smith. And
I used to
so we
love that
decided
game. Then I got it for Super
because
Nintendo.
They were having success with doing that.
But it's
We
not the
found,
same
there
as
was
when
lots
you're
of-
using the guns, you know?
basically grabbed a
But I
number of
remember that
friends
game.
of him just kind of getting into
I love that game.
a fighting stance pose, and we put the power bars and we kind of mocked up what a generic fighting game screen. And again, just to give him the idea of what the game would look like, how he would be the star, and how realistic the graphics would be.
And I reached out and it wasn't a no. Whether or not things didn't happen quickly enough, I don't think that it was ever like a door closed. John and Ed thought, Roger, just
Apparently
forget it.
there's
Because I think we just kind of
282
left it.
characters on that.
So that was
screen.
just kind of like the way that
282.
you
Oh
would
my
pitch
God.
an idea. But as far as to management, my recollection was that we never gave a formal presentation. Street Fighter was really big, and when we said we want to do a fighting game like this with our graphics, there wasn't much convincing that needed to be done. It was, yes, that obviously is a really cool idea.
I thought it was a fantastic idea, and I knew that I had to still finish Total Carnage, and I know Ed was still working on High Impact. But I think that was the beginning of the conversation.
Maybe our next game could be this fighting game.
1991, Fearsome Foursome development teams at Midway were quite small but extremely passionate. The core team that brought Mortal Kombat to life was 4 people: Ed Boon, John Tobias, John Vogel, and Dan Forden.
The team on Mortal Kombat 1 was 4 of us.
My name is Ed Boon. I'm co-designer and programmer. My name's Dan Forden, and I do sounds and music. John Vogel, background special effects. John Tobias, and co-designer and lead artist.
There was other sort of support staff, but that was had to do.
They were all young too when they started this.
A team being composed of, I think, 4, 5, 6 people was not uncommon.
You were in one of 2 categories: programmer or artist, and that was basically it. Everything felt like, being in a rock band or something. Just a very few number of guys. He's guitar, he's drum, he's doing. We all had our own jobs to do, and we'd fight with each other, and we'd hang out with
It'd
each
be
other.
awesome to be a game designer or game
Certainly
programmer,
when I started working on Smash TV, it was myself, Mark
my cousin in Kitchen, Ontario, Andrew, he's a game designer.
It probably was just the simplicity.
He makes a lot of money, man.
8-bit, pixel art that a lot of the animation was just done with graph paper.
Or
Say
game
Defender,
developer, I don't know, something
all
like
the
that.
animations that game can be done in
games,
a week.
A lot of people think that somebody up high says you're going to make a fighting game and you're going to call it Mortal Kombat and it's going to look like this, and then we go okay and do it. That's not how it worked at all.
It's a bit of the Wild West. There wasn't rules. There wasn't any. Well, this is how you make a video game. Everybody made it differently, and as long as cool new stuff was showing up on your screen every once in a while, management would peek their head in. Oh, you got fatalities going. Good job, and then they'd leave.
Well, there has been a
and
ton
you
of
just continue.
firings as of late. Yeah, I heard of that.
It was so pure.
I heard
you
of
have,
that, man.
have a committee meeting every time you wanted to add a feature, and
Things were so loose back then.
A lot
It wasn't
of
really
them
a workflow.
getting
It was
fired.
like, hey, we need to get something done. Just do it.
it was just like, yeah, let's try this out, and see if it works.
And I think maybe a part of it was also that I wasn't conscious of might have been to keep costs down. I know what my salary was at the time. I don't know what Ed's salary was, but I have to believe that the development of MK in terms of the cost of us had to have been, I don't know, not much. And I remember at the end of my first year working at Midway, I was doing my taxes. My dad was helping me do my taxes. When I started at Williams, I was making $19,000.
Xbox just
He
did
knew the hours I was putting in,
3,200,
and we did the math,
1,600 in
and I
one
was
day,
making
along with
probably
numerous
$2
other
an
studios
hour.
shut down.
Is what I was making working at
Buyouts
Williams,
or
and I
other
didn't care. I just loved the work.
restructurings. Wow, my God, that's insane.
I know it's not a popular topic, but the overnighters and the going out for breakfast. It was nobody told us to do that. Nobody said stay till midnight tonight. If anything, they were, you guys are burning yourselves out, and you gotta take it easy or something. So.
Because of the schedules, because of how few people there were, and we were all playing multiple roles or multiple hats, that there was just too much work. And it wasn't like we were being made to do this. It was an art. It was a craft, and it was a labor of love. So we were so passionate that we spent, all of our waking hours and our sleeping hours in the studio.
Some people look back and they go, "Oh, that was
Last like 5 years.
That was
Wow.
abuse or something like that." It's like, no, we were guys in our 20s who were motivated to do something cool. You were working on Liu Kang's, you know, flying kick, and it was feeling good, and you wanted to keep perfecting it. And it was my obsession.
Yeah, they started with the
It was
flying
like you
kick,
could do a
and then they
hop
added
for
the
band
bicycle
all
kick.
night learning a song. You know, they want to nail it, and it's the exact
For,
same
Liu
thing.
Kang.
It's completely self-motivated.
Back then, it was nothing but fun. It was just, you know, working there was just...
I remember as a kid, I always tried to perform the
secret
bicycle
sauce
kick.
was basically, we were just
I
a bunch of
jumped,
knuckleheads doing
ball
whatever
in
we
my
wanted,
ass.
and we were happy.
Like, how does he do it? In 1991, the first stretches. In early 1992, John Tobias began creating the non-legendary Mortal Kombat cast with simple sketches in a lined notebook. The character who would become Johnny Cage is here under his original name, Michael Grimm. Okay, you're protagonist. He's the protagonist. Michael Grimm, sidekicks, Skeptic. Will Strike, Curtis Stryker, Raiden, Mentor, Kano. I don't know what that says. Trillster? Ninja, Equal Hunter, Ninja 2, Hunted. Gongoro, Threshold, Guardian, Shang Lao, Shapeshifter, Antagonist. So his original name was Shang Lao instead of Shang. Then they changed it to Shang Tsung. Shang Tsung. Kitsune, Herald. Shang Lao corrupts the Shaolin tournament after Gongoro becomes champion. Lao uses the souls of the dead warriors to stay immortal and appease his gods. It's hard to see with the Shang Lao's gods want to invade our realm. They use the tournament to unbalance the furies when Earth's realm is in chaos. Shang Lao's gods can't step through the dimensional gates. Shang Lao's island is gateway. I watched one YouTube clip, yo Tebo, welcome back, man, where it was shown how they built skyscrapers back in the day. Real dangerous work, not any kind safety. Yeah, Kitsune is JP for Fox, loosely, okay. They're also well paid, but that risk their lives every day. Oh, my God, yeah, eh? It's like there's a lot of jobs that are very risky, man, but they pay good, but it's like I wouldn't even do it for any kind of money, you know what I mean? Or you're like really high up, you know? Nah, man. Designing the legends to make sure that the characters stood out from each other on screen. The Midway team leaned into bold colors and simple shapes. What are those things called? I'm trying to remember the name, what they're called. What is it called again? I can't remember the name. It's like when they're building condos and stuff. They go up on that big machine there and they... What the hell is it called again? Anyways, there's a ladder. Basically, the guy that operates that machine has to climb up that ladder all the way up, right? And then operate the machine. And then when he's on break, he's got to climb all the way back down. It's nuts. I don't even know how they transport those things. Like, I woke up one night, in the middle of the night, and I just see this big fucking thing and standing in front of my balcony. I'm like, what? How did this end up here? I didn't hear anything.
My job...
I can't remember what it's called, man.
Was basically to do backgrounds. Like, John would do characters, and I would do the backgrounds. Things were very simple back then, you know, like...
One more time.
He would choose which frames he wanted to use, and then cut the background away from the
You were
characters. And that
from
was
poor
his job.
family and got
Literally after we
nothing
shot
to
the
lose.
footage,
I understand it.
Maybe
yeah.
that night or the next day, I started stripping frames. Yeah. Right away. We did a lot of playing around with lighting. We were just
Yeah, I have to admit though, Sonya, the real life Sonya,
we needed just
is
to
like
make sure that we got enough
a knockout, man.
I remember after
gorgeous.
the Sonya's leg grab, having to say something along the lines of, you know, trust us, it's going to be really cool. The image was clear in my head. Sometimes we forget that it's not inside everybody's
Look at that body.
head.
Oh,
Okay, that's good.
Very flexible.
Can you do that, or is that she should do it from the stance? Right.
We were trying to get a film-like quality, but we wanted to just amp it up a little bit. And once we realized that pumping up colors really attracted people to our games, that was also our trademark.
The kiss of death.
A lot of the character design that I did for Mortal Kombat was based on the limitations of the hardware. So I knew that we had a limited color palette that we could work with. I knew
I had the Sega Genesis Model 2 version with Sonic 2, all that shit, and one of the games I had was MK1, later 2 for it, right?
Distinguish one character from another would be important. And I knew that a color palette that would distinguish one character from another was also important. And I was careful not to repeat those things.
You know, the thing about the ninjas was, the nature of them. As you know, there were palette swaps of each other. It was all to save memory. It was a very precious thing in our arcade games. And so, Scorpion and Sub-Zero, they were the same character with different colors.
Yeah.
John wrote this amazing
and different fighting
backstory
stances,
behind them, making them enemies, and that added to the mystique of the characters.
The actual name of identity of the warrior is unknown, however, based on the markings of his uniform, it is believed he belongs to the Lin Kuei, a legendary clan of Chinese ninja.
One of the pages of my notebook I had scribbled, okay, here are the characters and here are their archetypes. I knew that, well, we need a hero, we need a villain, we need a sidekick, we need all these things.
Kyle.
I was a big Joseph Campbell fan. I had read his books, and I was
later on. I traveled on foot like 10 blocks to the VHS rental store, and I saw they had MK VHS, and I saw the ad for the live action on TV.
Almost subconsciously relate
it was
to the
30 minutes cartoon. Had
so
Baraka though. Okay.
I don't recall exactly why we did some characters.
So wait, you're talking about the Mortal Kombat movie?
With the number of characters we could do. A few of them I remember.
I watched the first Mortal Kombat movie. It was in theaters with my uncle and my brother. Also could not work in
was called
a Crane. There you go. My God, I can't believe I couldn't remember the name. Crane, yeah.
Those two characters didn't make it in. I think part of it was.
I wake up in the middle of the night. It's like 2 in the morning. I just see this big giant crane in front of my window. I go out the balcony. I'm like, what the hell? How did they transfer? How did they like bring those things in? Right? By helicopters? Like a big giant helicopter? I don't know. I don't know how they do it.
Most of the characters' names came
I just see this big, humongous crane in front of my balcony.
Have a name written down. He had Ninja 1 and Ninja 2.
And yeah, again, so like you see, there's a ladder that goes all the way up to the where he operates it.
Him Scorpion
and basically that means he's got to climb all the way up, and then he's got to climb all the way back down. Whenever he's done or he's on break, and he's got to climb back up again, right?
Raiden, that was John's.
For Mortal Kombat 1, there wasn't a lot in the way.
Yeah, like I'm on the 11th floor, right? So I'm used to it now. But in the beginning, man, I remember I couldn't even look down. When I looked down, I would get dizzy. I'd be like, oh my God,
I don't
so
remember,
high up, But now when I'm inside here, if I don't go out on my balcony, it doesn't feel like I'm on the 11th floor. I don't even think about it until I go outside. I'm like, oh man,
I just remember kind of like
this high up.
Like I said, just winging it and doing whatever. Like John would say.
Yeah, and then I had to wait like a week or so to see the live action VHS. Okay.
I had already learned how to do the parallax scrolling stuff from Terminator 2, so that worked out well.
But how did I just want to get an understanding of how they?
I know there was one specific.
Do they build the crane, or do they
with statues
somehow
background?
Like I don't know how they transport these things,
Just make something look cool. That was basically the rule.
But I didn't hear nothing. I just woke up because I normally just wake up during the middle of the night.
Would be
out of the blue. I just wake up
and I would video that vase.
And I just see this humongous crane in front of my window.
One of Shang Tsung's thrones is like the vase,
And I was like, what? How did this end up here?
The dragon that was sitting on Ken Fedesna's desk. I just said, hey, can I?
Because they're almost done building.
I grabbed it off his desk, took it to my
condo
office,
next to my condo.
That's like in one of the backgrounds, and there's 2 of them. and then there's the pagoda.
So they
in
expanded the gym
Chinatown that I
downstairs.
used- I
They're
videoed that
renovating
and used that
the
as,
pool.
the courtyard, I guess we call it. I think.
We have no
And
access
Shang
to
Tsung's
these
also
luxuries
in
now,
charge.
right?
That
So why are we
big
paying the
thing,
same amount of rent? So
from
that's why I'm going to
Chicago,
court with my
Chinatown.
father. And we're gonna be
Sometimes
like,
it
look,
meant
for
opening
months,
a book and going, oh,
we
that's a
haven't been
cool
able to
Chinese
use these
thing.
luxuries, and we're paying
Get the
for it, but we're not
camera,
able to
take
use it.
video
So
of
we,
it and use that.
You know what I mean?
There are things from books
And
in Mortal Kombat 1.
we
I
want a
just went out and
deduction, a
grabbed
rent
stuff,
deduction.
What looks cool.
For
Kind of a
for like
guerrilla
2-year rent
artsy
deduction or
sort of
whatever.
way.
You know,
it wasn't really planned. All that
they
much.
would use dynamite. There are times where I would stream. I don't know if you guys were tuned in or whatever, but you would hear like boom, boom, and the whole freaking like floor would shake, and it would jump scare me, right? And then it'd be calm. I'd be streaming, playing some game I was playing, and then again, boom. It's like, so yeah, that's why we're going to court for all this, Or be washing windows. Oh, the window. Yeah, no, that I would never do that kind of job, man. It's insane. I think I know they have a harness and all that, but still, man, to be that high up washing windows, man. I was quite disappointed and mad about the cartoon version until you saw Baraka kick some ass. They used rotoscope from real IMG. Okay, I'm starting to think maybe I saw it too back in the day. 1991, a world begins to take shape. With a few simple sketches, John Tobias took the first steps towards creating what would become an expansive universe. John Vogel would soon take these concepts and begin building the game's fighting arenas. Main courtyard, the first series of I don't know what that says. Place in the open courtyard of Shang Lao's fortress. Kanzuna. Setting sun, night, lighting, stormy. So you had the day and night cycle on that thing. The outdoor setting of the first series will also have different weather conditions. This won't affect the players, but will provide a variety of different backgrounds. The next 2 series of battles will take place within the palace, and the final encounter will happen in Shang Lao's throne room. Huh. Okay. 1991 bios in attract mode. These early character biographies evolved to create rivalries that made Mortal Kombat's world more interesting and exciting than merely 2 sprites hitting each other. John also suggested a scroll of Shang Tsung's determine and invite appear in the attract mode, which was ultimately not pursued. The name Shang Tsung? It's funny because sometimes it's pronounced Shang Tsung, and in the movie they would pronounce it Shang Tsung. So it's like they would pronounce it 2 different ways. Liu Kang, once a member of the super secret White Lotus Society, Liu Kang, what does that say? Led the organization in order to represent the Shaolin temples and determine Kang is strong in his beliefs and despises Shang Lao. He competes only for the chance to expose the true nature of the contest. Grimm. Martial arts superstar trained by great masters from around the world. Cage uses his talents on the big screen. He is the current box office champ and star of such movies as The Dragon's Fist and The Dragon's Fist 2, as well as the award-winning Sudden Violence. Creating a monster. In addition to the playable cast of humans, John Tobias imagined a fearsome 4-armed boss monster named Goro. There's the concept art of Goro. Oh, he looked a little different. He looked more like lizard-like, eh? But he does look kind of like... He's a little different. He's got like spikes on his shoulders, and he's got like a lizard tail. Goro lives. Once the design was final, Goro was created as 2 posable foam-covered models, a primary and a spare, and animated using stop-motion techniques. Goro's original model now sits under glass at NetherRealm Studios. Perfecting the feel. Thanks to internal playtesting, many key features were suggested, created, and tested in very short order, from exaggerating uppercuts to the infamous finishing moves. Rapid iteration was the key to finding out what word?
One of the really cool things about Mortal Kombat and about some of the really great games, you have a really great winning concept. Often, you know, they got that game running in like a month. A lot of modern games, it seems like they spend all their time in this graphical wilderness, trying to get everything looking so cool, and then they've got like 3 weeks left to figure out what the game is.
We had a very fast iteration. I would get art from John. You know, we put it in, and an hour later, we were playing it.
Raiden wins.
The first time you play it, you just go, this is incredible. You knew you were on the right course.
Ed was like just eager to have people.
Yeah, I've seen this game as the first time. We're all amazed.
You'd have someone in your office to
Astonished
look
at
at
how,
something
like,
and they go,
wow,
what about this?
this
And
is
then,
awesome.
maybe that's a good idea.
Ideas could come and be
Never saw something
turned
like
into
that,
reality in
before
the same day.
Yeah, in fact, I remember we would record a little bit of footage.
Okay, one more time. All right, that's good.
And it wasn't until Ed actually got the frames and could get them in the game, not until that point would we know that we were making the right choices.
When we were making this game, Street Fighter II was the big rage, and I was a huge admirer of that game. At the same time, I felt like there was a little bit more ceiling room in terms of how outrageous you can get with the moves. Hey, we wanted characters using magic, disappearing, teleporting, doing all these kind of unpredictable things. And a lot of the moves were constructed from kind of almost like scraps. Kano's ball was from his flipping animation. Scorpion's teleport was from his jump punch animation.
You know, Scorpion throwing a spear and pulling somebody in, that, you know.
It was something that I remember I thought of that was just an outrageous move that wasn't seen in any other fighting game.
Right, although we used to try to do the wind up and throw was usually like 5 frames maybe. Like if you went like
yeah, something like that.
It was one of those spur of the moment, inspirational ideas that ended up becoming like very signature, very iconic to Mortal Kombat.
The way he was implementing them was so interesting because he uses the frames of animation, and he was, as a programmer, would move them around to do things. Like he would define like how things animated across the screen.
When we did the Liu Kang flying kick, you got to stop him once he makes contact, and it'll make the impact feel like it's a lot more intense and more forceful. Iterating again and again how important it is that we get the timing of all these things correct.
Other than, you know, how John would define what the actual frames of animation were, Ed defined how things moved around.
There's little nuances that are put into the game that a lot of players don't identify, but they just know that it feels good, and they're not sure what.
I think that was a hard lesson to learn back in the day of, hey, I want this animation to be really smooth and I want it to be like 100 frames. And it's like, no, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. And it has to feel good.
Listen, Wolf 3D/Doom were reason
like it's got to have
we
impact.
have the whole
impact and drama.
ESRB
You know, that's what
for
people are
everyone,
gonna respond
M
to.
for mature now today. Yeah.
Get over here, you know, the uppercut was such a big, ridiculous reaction.
Getting the animation of the character, launching them into the air, putting the blood on it, being knocked down, and
they shake the screen.
And the sound call that Dan Forden did.
It's like, no, we need like a really big sound for a hit. It's like, okay, so I made like a really big sound for a hit. The scream of the attacker, the victim, you know, yelling as he flies away. Put all that stuff together. It's like
ESRB
boom.
is
It's like,
directly
oh my God.
tied to
Remember,
early
we would just
MK1 and
walk
2.
around
Okay.
doing uppercuts again and again and going, you know, God, that feels so good. That feels so good.
That's how people knew when something was cool in any game. People were gonna be like, holy smokes. And now you know you have something. And then, so that, and then the fatality.
Like, fatalities were the big thing that made
So Ed Boon and Tobias guy there, the creators of Mortal Kombat, they didn't own Midway though. They worked for Midway, right? Get over here. During Scorpion's performance capture, Ed Boon exclaimed, "You know what would be a cool-ass move?" They then shot his idea for Scorpion to throw a projectile at opponents using a rope to reel them in. Here, Ed and John Tobias offer direction and demonstration for the attack they intend to create.
What would be a cool ass move? One more time. Alright, that's cool. Did ninjas ever have this? That was cool, dude. What was that?
Oh, that's when he mentions it, suggests it.
Yeah, didn't you say?
Right, although we usually try to do the wind up and throw is usually like 5 frames maybe. Like if you went like
yeah, something like that.
Look how cool the outfit was.
Maybe something more like you do like this, because you know what I'll do? I'll like trail the rope.
Right. Can you make where you throw the plate like I want to hit the guy in the chest, you know? Because we have a bunch of frames and we can use that as a drag. So when you stop, your arm is parallel with your chest as opposed to way down here.
Okay, so try to do it chest level.
Chest level.
A little bit more of a wind up. Then that would be alright, because I could do like a little thing in the rope. Oh, you know what? Wait, you know what we should do? After he does that, we should have to do. Or,
I think he has like
yeah, okay. So, do the throw, and then we need some kind of throw back.
Put your hands together and do that.
Okay. Yeah.
When you try to wind up with a little more like right now you're kind of just going.
Yeah, it's fun. Okay, one more time.
Too many buttons. Early in development, John Tobias sketched out a possible control layout using 7 buttons, low, medium, and high punches and kicks, plus a button for block, but this idea was only entertained for a few days. Removing 2 attacks resulted in the final 5-button layout. Fatal attractions. Providing an unexpected moment of pure shock value, the grisly, cartoonish finishing moves help define Mortal Kombat to players. Here's what helped define the fatality moves themselves.
Raiden wins.
Don't give up on the last video. The end should be him doing the
loved and hated.
doing the full with voice. I thought it was it ended.
I love the fact
I'm gonna go back after this one.
And saw my opponent dizzy, almost like salivating at this free hit that you get. And then I hated the idea of being the victim. I put the dizzy feature at the end of the fight. You just get like one last hit, and everybody would do an uppercut as your kind of like payoff.
Yeah, that is true.
We had a feature that we had dropped in the game where Shang Tsung, when he would defeat you, he would take a sword out and he would like cut your head off.
Oh.
And we weren't going to use it because we were out of space, but we still had the animations of all the characters falling to their knees without a head. One day I just kind of piecemealed the idea of Johnny Cage uppercutting the opponent with his uppercut animation, and then using the animations of the character with his head, cut off.
Johnny Cage wins. Flawless fatality.
I showed it to John, I showed it to the rest of the team, and everybody lost their mind, and we have to do this. The fact that we gave the players the ability to actually perform this kind of death blow, this kind of killing move, was really the birth of that idea. Some people were kind of like saying, I don't think we can get away with, letting the player kill the other player. So we showed it to management, and they loved it.
I was surprised that we could include the level of blood spattering around that we did. But of course, when I was working on Mortal Kombat, I had just come from Smash TV and Total Carnage. And so, the levels of blood spattering around the screen wasn't new to me.
From that point on, it was, okay, now we got to think of fatalities for all the characters. Some of the later characters, we actually grabbed animations of them, Kano ripping the heart out,
I love that.
Sonya doing the kiss of death and all that. The spine rip was a suggestion from John Tobias, referencing the movie Predator, and he said, why don't we do what they did in Predator, where you pull the head out?
It's just like, it was just like, oh my God.
And I remember saying, I think that's probably crossing the line. We can't do it. Again, once we mocked it up, put it into the game, there was no turning back. Everybody was just losing their mind.
And if anything, I felt like there was a bit of encouragement coming from other folks, around the office, just because of the excitement that it drew from the players.
Everybody had to see this. No one had ever seen somebody removing someone's spinal cord. It's interesting. It made it so much more emotional. It's just like, you're just like, yeah! It's almost like that barbaric, primal emotion, like, yeah!
We never performance captured a fatality for Liu Kang. But there were some animations that we had not used. One of them was this really cool cartwheel kick.
Whoa. Yeah, let's grab that again, even if we don't use it. Right. We'll use it someplace.
We were both like, wow, we'll find a place for that.
Look at that.
When it came time to do Liu Kang's fatality, we just spliced on the uppercut animation at the end of it, and it wasn't disgusting, it wasn't gross, it wasn't shocking.
Liu Kang wins.
And we just kind of reasoned with ourselves to say, well, Liu Kang's the hero, he's a Shaolin monk, he's peaceful, heroes don't kill people, so he just gave him a big uppercut. The process of adding fatalities into the game created so much energy in the whole studio in terms of their excitement for the game that we knew there was no backing out of it at that point.
I want those arcade
Again,
machines.
You're in a very small screen environment. You really have to exaggerate things. You have to make it just outrageous.
Scorpion wins.
Found the Holy Grail. It's like hitting the lottery. It was something that we knew was going to be a signature part of Mortal Kombat.
I always judge a great game by how loud players get when you play. You yell at your friends and laugh, and the volume level is a measure of a good game for me.
And like I said, it was just fun and it was happy, and that may be the secret sauce.
Again, when you see people playing the game and they're losing their minds and they're reacting to it, there's your fuel. There's your fuel for the next, for the next year to do it. So.
All right. You said this one here. I think how do you forward?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think they show it, Desiree. No, it just goes silent and then it stops. Who put the K in Kombat? After brainstorming names including Kumit, Deathblow, and Dragon Attack, the name Mortal Kombat was suggested, but who changed the spelling to a K?
Who put the K in Kombat?
I did. I
John
put the K
Vogel.
in Kombat. I didn't come up with a name, but the K. This is my story. This is my memory, anyway.
I came up with Mortal and the K instead of a C.
Yeah, well, you know what's going to happen? We're going to come up with all the names. We're all going to like them, and Ed's going to hate every one of them. Why?
Shame,
Because
because I seen one version of that footage that is The whole
I've heard
attack,
so many
okay.
times. Yeah, every time you watch War Game.
Ed's probably
I
right.
don't know why they didn't add it.
No, you didn't.
I think there's different stories going on. This is my recollection. It's been 30 years. We had a bunch of words written on a grease board.
We didn't have a name, so there was a bunch of possibilities, and one of them was.
I love that famous line though.
Combat
Get
was
over
written
here,
at a
or
at the
come
time.
here.
Steve Ritchie.
It's freaking awesome.
He said the words, "What about Mortal Kombat?"
They had Combat on their whiteboard, but they were all a lot younger than me, and I'm not sure they ever heard of the phrase.
This guy looked like he got
"Fought
struck by lightning."
in Mortal Kombat, meaning somebody's gonna die. That's what this game is about. It's Mortal Kombat.
And when he said that, you know, from my perspective, it was like, whoa, there's the name right there. But I don't remember. Do you remember where the K came from?
Yeah. So yeah, what I remember was that, and then I think we went to legal with that name, Mortal Kombat, with a C, and they came back and said no, because they couldn't trademark it, because it was, I guess, a common term. I remember it was John Vogel,
right,
who wrote the K.
Yeah, yeah.
And in fact, he might have done that before that conversation with the legal department.
As a joke, I was in the room with Ed. As a joke, I changed the C to a K, and we were like laughing about it. Ha ha ha! That'd be funny. Oh, it's so stupid. And then so I said, all right. And I was putting it back to a C, and he goes, no, leave it. You know, just leave the K. And so that's my memory as how it happened.
No, it was me, because the C was like, I don't know, just look cooler with the K. That's my thoughts.
And then I think we went back to legal and said, what about if it has a K?
Lord of
and then
the
they went
Rings
away, and then they came back and said, yes, you can. If you put a K on it, we can trademark.
Actually, John Vogel's involvement does ring a bell for me.
I don't think I was enamored with the K. I thought it was goofy. And then when the realization hit that, well, if we change it with a K, we can use Mortal Kombat. We're going to give it, I think Vogel was right.
He creates these new mods, so.
So whether you hate me or love me for it, you know, now C's are now K's.
What are the Rings movies? Oh yeah, they were awesome, yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed those movies. Impaled in the Pit, the dev team gave themselves grisly cameos as victims of the pit. Here are the source images and in-game sprites for John Vogel and John Tobias. Note Ed Boon's entire corpse stuck to the pillar. The sound of Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat's sound designer and composer Dan Forden discusses his inspirations and process for creating the original music and sound effects for Mortal Kombat. You know, I always found that after the movie was released, the original, you know, the theme song of Mortal Kombat, dun, 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 dun. That would have been so cool if they implemented that in the games. You know, while you're fighting and that song is going on in the background, like that'd just be awesome, man.
This is the sound area. This is where they make all the sounds for the games.
I am an audio director here at NetherRealm. The sound guy, you know, like gotta get the voices in.
Dan shows you cool stuff every couple of days. He just comes in and you go, great, this is awesome.
And he's a lot like Ed, where I just have this confidence that, you know, he's going to go away and come back with something spectacular.
That's the Johnny Cage Nut Crunch, I believe.
I find with that Mortal Kombat theme song, it would just make the fights more enjoyable and like just
okay, it's a fighting game, a lot of yelling, a lot of pain.
Awesome. So every time that song would come up in the movie, man, that's just like you're all like glued to the screen, like oh my god, it's just so cool.
You know, I don't think we had enough memory to record. Okay, this is Scorpion's voice, this is Sub-Zero. So we just like the men, we just mixed and matched. I think Sonya was the only female in the first one, so we had obviously a female voice for that, and that was hers. But the rest of them, I think, would just be shared. We just get the talent, which was just people around the studio. It's not like we were hiring people to come in and do this.
We recorded me as the announcer, as Shang Tsung, you know, Liu Kang.
You should Lord of the Rings games. First one, action adventure. Okay.
Liu Kang wins. Fatality.
I know there's one. I can't remember what it's called. It's a Lord of the Rings
kind of
game.
Classic sound calls was me because we didn't have somebody.
And I saw it on sale
later on.
A few
we found
times.
Steve Ritchie, who had a much better
The rest
voice.
of them are pretty good too.
Like an announcer.
Baraka wins flawless victory.
And it was like 80% off.
I did a terrible
Saw that
Bruce Lee
a few times.
impersonation
It
for
was
Liu
80%
Kang. I think I did a yell for Kano.
Kano wins.
But I was also the voice of Scorpion, you know, yelling,
Oh, yeah?
over here.
He was the voice? Nice. He does the voice.
I had worked with Dan Forden for many years at the time. I remember there was another sound guy who thought that was the stupidest thing in the world. And it kind of was, you know. Why would a ninja, you know, yell, "Get over here"? That's such a, like an American kind of thing.
It's freaking awesome. I love it. Come here. Get over here.
The idea was, again, the outrageous...
Come back here.
I really wanted to have, you know, just yelling and loudness in general into the game. From something that became with such
the first time I played Mortal Kombat in the arcades, actually a bar, they had the Mortal Kombat machine, arcade machine.
Ed would get me. This
and I fell in love with Scorpion, and my brother fell in love with freaking Sub-Zero, you know? So he was Sub-Zero's, his character was Sub-Zero, mine was
the
Scorpion.
instruments that I have, and look at the background, trying to think of like, well, what makes sense musically for this.
You try to imagine the action of playing the game and what the music's gonna do to like get you revved up.
Ever since, I don't know, the 70s, early 70s even, always like.
And as for the other characters, my brother's character was Liu Kang and mine was Johnny Cage.
And that's been like a love of mine ever since. And so there's no doubt that.
I really like Kano a lot too, though. I like him in the movie.
In the Mortal
the actor died of cancer though, but that scene when he comes out to fight Sonya and
a melody and the
way the camera angle was, like how he looks all big and strong, and he's the Australian actor, you know. And he fit Kano's
I think they pretty much
like character perfectly,
I
man.
remember doing over too many things.
He was the best Kano for
be like, you know, maybe
Mortal Kombat
instead of that.
He was freaking cool, man.
Corrective feedback, but
I love that
for the most
scene,
part,
you know.
We were just kind of making it up as we went along.
I think the whole elf group was in the movies are my favorite characters, and Gandalf. Yeah, Gandalf. Yeah. Alright, 1992, the first public test. When a prototype game was put into a real arcade for a critical playtest, the developers got to see real-world reactions to all their hard work, both good and bad. The one who portrayed the Gandalf
testing a game
did super great performance.
Always one of the most fun
fitted perfect. Oh yeah, I agree, man.
In the earliest days of Mortal Kombat development, the only place you could play the game was in Ed's office. I would play the game every day.
It's funny because a lot of these games that my dad made us play was all at bars. Like I remember even the Terminator 2 Judgment Day, the arcade game. That was at a bar too, right? We're just little kids at a bar, you know.
That feedback was coming from
playing
guys
these
like
games.
Eugene and Mark Trammell and George Petro and a lot of the other developers.
There's another game too. I can't remember what it was called, but when my dad owned the bar, he didn't have it for long though, because he didn't have his license for liquor license. So he had to freaking
come back and they play the game,
sell it, you know. But
and so we'd watch folks.
He had an arcade game, and it was some kind of fighting game. I can't remember though, but it was a cool game.
And then eventually that would lead to our first weekend test.
Yeah, that's the thing though. So he owned a bar, but he didn't have the license for the liquor, you know. So he wasn't making much money.
Being on test is like
coming there for cappuccinos or espressos and
arcade game.
Our first
whatever wasn't enough,
weekend test.
He needed that liquor
And
license.
that was done at an arcade called Times Square. It was a Friday night, so it was packed. The arcade was packed, and there was a crowd around the Street Fighter.
My grandfather tells me the story where him and my grandmother drove by and
there's no way.
And they just see my dad sitting at the table by himself with his head down, like this, his hand on his forehead. You know what I mean?
It was like this big event. The whole video game department
And he lost
would
the
go,
bar.
no matter whose game it was.
You'd roll a blank black cabinet into an arcade and just turn it on.
I think he was also doing stuff with
out on test. There were 6 characters. We didn't have Sonya yet. A whole bunch of things just weren't working, and it was all about
He
just
only had it for a few months.
fundamentals, the feel of it, the reaction to the visual, the reaction to blood.
So pretty much because I don't know if you guys know, but
that rush, that revelry, or that destruction,
we have
devastation.
well,
if
we
something
used to
doesn't
have a
work
family
out,
business.
like,
Now
it's
it's
like, oh, we got to fix
for
that.
rent.
You know,
My grandpa rented
it
it
hurts.
out.
It feels
the
bad.
family business.
I remember
called,
watching the first.
I'm not gonna say whatever,
player. He was
but
one of the
importation, whatever, you know, and it was
walking over and
grapes. You get grapes in California, and we would have the machines to crush the grapes.
And then I remember he walked over,
turn it to juice, right, and then
fell on the shoulder,
use
you know,
yeast
called
and
him
whatever,
over,
put them in
came
20
over, and then they
liter
played again.
pails, and we
And then
delivered them to the
slowly
customers, and they would ferment
Whenever
the
you would
grape
see
juice
a
into
secret
wine.
move come out, I remember
We didn't have the
first
license
rating
for
the dive move,
the
you know,
a
you'd hear
license, a
audible,
liquor license, you know. So we'd only make the only
cheering,
crush the
gasp,
grapes, or we'd
you know, how
sell
did you do
grapes,
that?
whatever, and then the customers would ferment it at home and have their wine, you know.
Easily the most enjoyable
And
part for me.
it got
was
to a point
seeing
where
and hearing reactions.
my
of players.
uncle wanted part of
I think
the
went in,
warehouse,
he did a fatality.
which my grandpa was saying, yeah, but Miguel, you know, he wants to have a share of. He goes, what share? He goes, I started this thing.
Now it's a big frenzy to
You
figure
know,
out, like,
who the
how
fuck
do-
is
how
he
do you
to
do that?
come
How do you
here
do
and
that?
this and that?
And
So there's
that's
this
how
big,
people found out about the Italian
big
fatalities.
fight with
Assuming my
father
memory
and
is
my
correct,
grandfather
but I
and my
believe that's
uncle.
how it happened.
We would never.
And he
perform
didn't agree
fatalities
that
in
my
front
uncle
of
should just
people
out of nowhere
because then
get the
someone
same
was
get a share of
right?
the
If you
warehouse
wanted to
when he had no
launch the
part of
game
it, you know.
and have people discover it naturally. You know,
My dad said, you know what? He goes, give me my 25,000, give me my share, well, my whatever, and you can have the warehouse, you know, which was a big mistake on his part because I regret ever doing that. So he left the warehouse, you know.
You can say, like, we
And that 25,000, he used it to open up a bar.
A crowd of other people.
But again, like I said,
and
you know,
be close enough in
6
age
months down the road, or whatever,
that we
he,
just kind of blend in.
went downhill.
What is
He
this
didn't
new
have a liquor
game? And then you
license, so.
get a candid response.
He lost a lot of
Once you
money,
tell them
and
that you
yeah.
worked on the game, and then you know they're not going to say anything
Also,
negative.
Christopher
about it.
Lee
Across
was
the street
great.
from Times Square was a pizza place,
Nice
and so we would
woman,
go across the
Christopher
street, get some
Lee's a
pizza, and we would
it's
discuss,
legendary.
you know, everything that we saw, what was cool, what was not cool, or you know, what should we change? You know, hey, that was cool, and it was so much fun.
Since you
Seeing
like Call
that
of Duty
first
games, you should
game on
watch
test
SEAL
was
Team.
so.
It very good. I don't really like Call of Duty.
We had something.
I like Battlefield.
I saw players get so excited.
I
they
did.
just
I
had
did
to
enjoy
run.
Call of
Just
Duty. I
had
think
to
it was
run
number.
around
I think it was
like
Call
in
of Duty
circles.
2. Was the zombie mode that I liked? But I mean, not that I mean, I like it, but I don't. I'm not crazy
By the
about
end
Call
of
of
the
Duty.
night,
I
we
like
had
more
a pack of
Battlefield. you know.
players around our game. Putin
But
and
I did have
Holland, just
my
have
fair
a
share of
great
playing
time.
Call of Duty back in the day.
Players that we saw first see the game on a Friday, we saw them the entire weekend.
And I think at that point I thought, okay, we're gonna be okay.
All right, 1992, Lieutenant Blade reporting for duty. An April location test with work in progress build of the game featured just 6 characters. After seeing player react, the team realized they wanted to add another to the roster. The team then added Sonya, reworking Stryker's background as a Special Forces soldier. Okay. Sonya's okay. 192, Boone and Tobias. Ed Boone and Tobias' skills complemented each other extremely well. Both men as well as team members explain why they think they made such an effective pair.
This was our first game that we were doing kind of as the leaders of the game. You know, Mark Trammell was the kind of leader of the Smash TV team, and Eugene was kind of the leader of the High Impact team, along with John Newcomer. And so this was kind of like our first solo project.
I think they have complementary skill sets.
We're symbiotic in a way.
War games in general, okay, yeah.
It was just like we just knew what the other person was looking for.
I love war games.
And
War
I don't
movies
know that
too.
we
I
had-
love,
I
especially
mean, if we had an argument, it certainly
war
wasn't about
movies
the
like
fight.
the Vietnam
We
War
just
movies like
seemed to know
Platoon
what the
and
other person was looking for.
God,
They
there's so
worked
many.
well because they trusted each
What was
other's
the other one
talents
called?
enough to say,
I
okay,
really
yeah,
like-
you
I
know
like
what you're talking
Platoon
about.
and I like the
Ed
other
took care of
one,
all the programming. John took care of all the art.
They just had this unsaid.
But I really like the
hey,
Vietnam War
fun.
movies.
Yeah,
you know?
that's awesome. Let's do it.
Working with Ed, one of his great strengths were just his focus.
I think Platoon was with
and his
which one was the one with?
to just
There was one
grind and
with
get
Charlie
things done.
Sheen and his
Ed,
father.
who
Father was in
the
another
sole
one.
programmer to create that game.
I just can't remember the name of it.
In hindsight, was incredible.
But man, what
For
a, and
one
Deer
programmer
Hunter.
to do all those games.
What a
is pretty
movie, man!
amazing.
Deer Hunter.
And
If you
His
guys haven't
door's
seen it,
always
watch
open.
Deer Hunter. That's
He
a
wants to
hell of a
hear new
movie.
ideas. He's dangerously funny, where just bust me up at least once a day.
He would just crack us up all the time, just his jokes, and he made it easy to work the long hours.
John is a really good storyteller. John has a history as a comic book artist, so I think that
It's got Christopher
probably
Walken in it. It's got Robert De Niro.
contributed to his ability to tell a compact story. The only story we had was a little,
and that whole like Russian roulette scene
would play
in Vietnam, and then there's the Russian roulette scene after, towards the end of the movie. It's a
But
sad,
that
it's a
was
sad
enough
part though. That
to
last
really
that
intrigue
movie, man.
players.
You really gave a shit about it because of the backstory, because about the whole mythology that
Call of Duty
John Tobias had
games
created.
are great ones, too.
Maybe not
Yeah.
WWF or something.
I just feel like
Star
it
Wars
doesn't give you
in
that
martial arts.
feel of a
first
real
game
war
truly
kind
was
of
like an
thing.
expression
You know
of
what I mean?
just
That's why I like
who we were at the
Battlefield, because it
time,
has,
these
you know,
we're in
includes
our
tanks
early
and
20s.
helicopters.
The stuff that we consumed growing
you know,
up as
and all
kids.
that,
We
trenches.
just threw it all
and
into the game. There
it
was
just more
nobody
feels.
telling us
This is
what
more.
to
It
do,
feels
how
more
to do
like
it.
a war. You know,
I
game
think it was a
than
great
Call of Duty,
partnership, and I think-
and that's why I think I prefer. That's why I
Can you
prefer
say?
Call of Duty.
Success
Battlefield
beyond
over
belief.
Call of Duty. Even though Call of Duty is fun though. I won't lie about that. The cutting room floor during development, animations of characters moves might be removed for design, flow, or memory reasons. For instance, trimming the wind-up moves for several tags sped up gameplay. These reanimated frames cut content off, offer a look at what might have been. The big sales pitch. Before Mortal Kombat could prove itself to players, the machines had to be sold to arcade operators. The promotional video for arcade trade shows sells the game's strengths, pointing out that the blood and fatalities could be disabled. Guns of Navarone is great. I never heard of that one.
Fighting games have proven themselves to be strong collectors suitable for a wide range of locations. They embody the most attractive elements of the arcade experience. Characters endowed with mythic powers, full player control, secret moves, and the kind of unbridled, head-to-head competition that compels repeat buy-in. Now from Midway comes Mortal Kombat. It captures the most popular elements of the fighting game and adds more control, more powerful characters,
I don't think I've seen that
more
one
depth,
either.
more secret moves,
I like
and
Clint Eastwood,
advanced
though. He's
digitized
good.
graphics, delivering the most realistic fighting action available.
I like that movie. It's not a war
Begin
movie,
Mortal
but it's
Kombat
called
by
Play
choosing
Misty
one
for
of
Me.
7
It's
characters,
with Clint Eastwood.
each boasting an arsenal of unique
There's a
talents.
scene in there where there's a song that
There's
I know,
Johnny Cage,
an old song,
the
you know,
brash Hollywood movie star,
where he's with the
Kano,
girl he
thief
loves,
and
and they're
mercenary,
together walking down the beach
Raiden,
and all that. It was just
the
it's such
mythical
a
thunder god,
beautiful scene, man, with
Liu
the music
Kang,
playing. And
the fighting Shaolin monk, Scorpion, a ninja warrior bent
a
on
romantic
revenge,
scene, you know.
Sub-Zero, the ultimate assassin, and Sonya, U.S. Special
And
Forces.
then there's that
soldier.
movie. What was his latest movie? That I don't know if it was the last one he did, but it was that one where he's like
Each
an old
player
man
has
that's like
5
old in the
basic
movie,
moves corresponding to
and
the
he's fighting
5
all the
action
gangs
buttons.
and stuff, like in the neighborhood, or that
High
one gang
punch.
or whatever. Like this old man's freaking crazy, you know.
Low punch. Low kick. And a block.
It was hard playing these kind of games on like the arcade machine, like all these buttons and stuff.
In
like-
addition to these moves, players will continue to discover new joystick button combinations. Each new technique provides another
yeah, having to
competitive
perform the
edge.
moves with the joystick too, you know.
For example, moving the joystick away from your opponent while pressing the low kick button will result in this sweep kick. Moving the joystick straight down will put the
infinite
player in a
sweep kick.
crouch.
A lot of people
By
would
then
spam
releasing
that.
the joystick and pressing low punch, you'll administer a devastating uppercut.
Dirty Harry movies. I heard of it, but I never seen them.
Secret moves play a big part in the success of any fighting game. Collections soar as players strive to develop a character's full fighting potential. Mortal Kombat has several times more secret moves than the nearest competitor. The button joystick combinations required to execute these moves are different for each character, as are the moves themselves. and each character's arsenal of secret moves offers unique tactical advantages. If you learn one of Sonya's secret moves, you'll be able to perform this devastating scissor throw.
You feel lucky, Punk? Is that in the movie I was talking about, or is that in Dirty Harry?
Learning to activate Raiden's secret weapon lets you fire lightning bolts at your opponents.
Isn't that like a Clint Eastwood line?
Victory is achieved by winning 2 out of 3 rounds. Players losing a match will have to buy in.
Oh, from Dirty Harry, okay.
Finally, winning 3 matches against paired adversaries will put you in the ring opposite Goro, a 4-armed, unstoppable titan, half human, half dragon.
I love that move.
Should Goro be subdued, you'll engage the most deceptive and powerful opponent of all, Shang Tsung, the bloodthirsty emperor, capable of instantly becoming any fighter he chooses. Conquer Shang Tsung, and you will have joined unfrequented ranks, those who have battled all adversaries, yet survived. Every 5 matches during both 1- and 2-player games, you'll have a chance to test your strength and win bonus points by smashing progressively harder objects.
Oh, that looks tough.
Two-player mode allows true head-to-head combat. Players must rely on their fighting abilities, as well as a knowledge of their character's strengths, as they are matched against an opponent with different, but equally lethal, abilities. Each player selects a character and the match begins. The player losing the best-of-3 match will have the option of buying in to continue. The winning player will continue to play as long as he maintains a string of victories. Loser pays, winner stays. From a technical standpoint, operators will find even more to like. Mortal Kombat employs Midway's exclusive diagnostic package and a sensitive, yet durable, 8-way micro-switch joystick.
Kugan's Bluff.
In addition, operators will want to be aware of a dip switch setting we've included.
You played a lot of cowboy
games
movies.
To fit the requirements of a location. By simply flipping a switch on the CPU board, you're able to remove any depictions of blood that would otherwise appear in the game. Another dip switch will disable the most graphic secret moves. In this way, operators can be sure they're matching the game to the disposition of their clientele. Mortal Kombat is quite simply the most complete video fighting game available. It boasts the industry's most realistic graphics, digitized images of real martial arts experts, heroic characters more powerful than those found on any other fighting game, secret moves to learn and master, and fierce battles against titanic adversaries. All of these elements combine to make this game powerfully unique, the world's most advanced interactive fighting experience.
Alright. We got a few more to go here. Mortal Kombat version 1.0. Following several rapid internal prototypes, the earliest public version of Mortal Kombat began shipping in August 1992. Finding its way into local arcades in the months that followed, players learned moves through experimentation, making knowledge of secrets social currency. Power of secrets. There's no way anybody's ever going to figure this out. John Tobias thought when he saw the requirements to pull off fatalities, but not only did fans quickly discover Mortal Kombat's many secrets, they started creating their own.
fighting games of that era kind of all had this level of secrecy to them. Mortal Kombat, I think, took that to a very extreme level.
You had to guess like the moves and how to figure out the codes.
I think Street Fighter did something like that, right? They didn't document any of the moves, so we
No.
took that same approach.
I think not
You had to
having
figure it out
movies,
yourself.
There was so much to explore, and you had no idea what you were still missing. It was another thing. It built up so much mystique to the game.
But then we kind of extended it, right, with the fatalities and whatnots. Especially at the end with the character Dizzy, there was a certain amount of, you know, what are you gonna do? You would see them trying to trigger something up. They knew that there was something secret in there.
The announcer's like, finish him! And you go up and go, boom. And you're like, damn it! I screwed up the fatality.
Yeah.
It's like the worst feeling in the world.
And, you know, everyone was playing as Kano because in the early days before people, you know,
See,
knew
look.
what most of the moves were, Kano's moves were just, I don't know, move the joystick in a circle real fast and he'll turn on the ball and do it, or hit block and mash the buttons, I don't know.
Yeah.
First character I played was Kano, and I found the ball attack and the knife throw, and within the first day I found the fatality too.
Yeah, ripping out the heart, man.
Kano wins.
Such a cool
Just finding
fatality.
stuff right away.
I remember being in your office.
The line of
you
fire
showing me
is
what the
great,
button
where he
combinations
plays
were.
almost
And
retiring
then you
Secret
have to be standing
Service
this far away
agent
from
protecting
everything.
the
And I remember
president
thinking
from
to myself,
assassin. Okay.
There's no way anybody's gonna figure this out. We're never gonna. No one's ever gonna do this.
He's got a lot of moves.
And
I
literally,
haven't.
like,
I only
the
seen
first
maybe
week
about
of this day,
3 or 4 movies with him.
You know, the fatalities and special moves and things, like those were things that you kind of had to trade around.
Because you'd hear people chattering like, oh, there's this move, and not having the internet at the time to go to.
Yeah,
it
for real.
made it very social.
No internet.
If you knew something that wasn't, you know, widespread knowledge, you could take that down to the arcade and pull it out on somebody and really blow some mind.
So a lot of hand watching.
Yeah.
Where did you stand? The most premium spots are literally right behind it, like right between two people, or on the corners, because those are the only spots where you were able to see the screen and people's hands at the same time.
There was so much in there, and it really requires a fan base to come together and share, to work together to play them and solve them and uncover the secrets and all that stuff.
I was always obsessed with those kinds of things. I was a big fan of Street Fighter, and there was this rumor that was not true, that there was a character in there called Sheng Long.
John Malkovich plays the assassin. Okay.
And I remember when we had started this game thinking, you know, we have to have a real secret character. And so there was a Sunday, and Scorpion was yellow, Sub-Zero was blue, and I went into the art program and tinted him green, made up these crazy rules in terms of how to find him, made him jump out occasionally and kind of tease you with his existence. Put it together in one day, didn't even tell John about it, and was just kind of wondering how many people are going to pick up on this.
Yeah, he's a secret character.
It became a bit of like a Bigfoot. Some people had sightings and some people didn't, because there was this one that was real and was rather difficult to find. It could give players a little bit of creative license to come up with something and say that they did see something else happening in the game.
The level of secrets that happened in those first few Mortal Kombat games kind of corresponds with the rise of the internet. And people started trading around like, hey, here's a list of, I think these are fatalities.
I remember going home to my dad's house, and he had internet. He had a CompuServe.
Oh my God, here.
And I started just learning as much as I
The
could.
dial-up internet. I remember that.
And I'm like, Dad, can I go back to the arcade? I want to try some of this stuff.
I made it my mission to test all that stuff out. And that became my calling. We need to investigate.
And I published my first fact, and it is the most inaccurate
like piece of junk that is available. It's like shameful, but it's where I started.
And then, you know, all these urban legends about Ermac and all these other alleged characters that it's kind of like, you know, how the kids used to say back in the day, the negative worlds in Mario Brothers and Mario could go skiing.
I remember
it's
going
that
back
kind
to
of
school, like,
you know,
in
the
grade
kid
school,
equivalent
and
of
kids
water
would be
cooler
like,
conversations.
oh, I got this,
People
figure
would
out
come
this
up with
thing with Mortal Kombat and like how to get this
right.
guy
I did this
or
and that
this,
happened,
this
and
move and stuff, you know.
we
They
just
had it written down.
A
and
friend of mine in
was
high
here,
school
take it, you know. And I
said
would have
he
my copy
was
of it.
cousins with someone who filmed for the game, and that there was a secret character that they had filmed. So I put it in my FAQ, and I trusted him, and found out way later he was just messing with me.
The people feeding in things that they'd want to see in the game would kind of blend in with what was really there. Sometimes you'd see a move and then it was gone. You'd be like, I swear this was in there. Did that really happen? That, like, there was no way to capture it.
A friend of mine, his little brother, was playing the game and told me about Kano's laser beam.
Yeah, that's
and, and I remember telling my friend's younger brother, you know, there's no laser beam. He's like, no, I saw it. And so I know he's mistaken with what, I don't know what he saw, but he didn't see that. This mythology was being built by the player base. I think we understood that pretty early on, and Ed, more than anybody, I think really took advantage of that and, you know, kind of messed with the players with hiding stuff in the game.
Yeah. I remember somebody found one of Sonya's moves, and I foolishly changed it because I read it on a news group, you know, thinking, you know, yeah, I got the best of that.
And they did some devious things to keep a lot of those things secret. I think there was a revision of Mortal Kombat 2 where they just arbitrarily changed all the fatalities because everyone figured them out too fast. And it's maybe the most devious and mean thing they've ever done.
I remember thinking at that point, yeah, this internet thing has got me. You can't defeat it. It's just too powerful.
One of the fun things about going to an arcade was, you know, a lot of people didn't have the internet just yet. So people would show up with their copy of their FAQ. Once I was there and I saw someone with my guide, like my FAQ, and I was like, oh, where'd you get that? He's like, oh, the guy who wrote it sold it to me. And I was like, what do you mean sold it to you? I wrote it.
We had a Mortal Kombat comic book that John drew, and we were the ones stuffing the envelopes, and we started writing messages to players. Sonya has a slide move, you know? She didn't have a slide move. Within a week, I was at, it was like Galen Orange or something arcade, and some guy was playing Sonya, just keep trying these things. And one of the guys said, you know, what are you looking for? And he goes, I'm looking for Sonya's slide move, you know? Poor guy was, you know, looking for it. But we were just adding fuel to that fire.
Most of those secrets went unknown to me until much later in life when walkthroughs on YouTube became a thing, and I was like, whoa. I totally missed a lot of stuff in a lot of games.
To us, secrets were basically replay value, and that was the most important thing for us. Having more to do with the game, having more to discover, more to enjoy.
We love the idea of, you know, just this question mark over the game. You know, what else is in there that nobody else has found? And it just made the game that much more mysterious, right?
Mortal Kombat version 4.0, the definitive version of Mortal Kombat on its original Y-unit hardware, the same system that powered Smash TV and High Impact footballs. Started arriving in arcades in September 1992, about 6 or 7 weeks after the first public version. Mortal Mania. Mortal Kombat was an arcade smash, but when it entered living rooms, it would gain even more notoriety and no small amount of controversy. Okay. Oh wait, we're on another thing here now. Are we? Yeah. Mortal Mania. Hold on. God, there's so much content to this.
So when Street Fighter 2 came out, I wasn't really too impressed by it. I think I finished it once, picked Zangief because I was a wrestling fan, and then kind of moved on. I eventually kind of fell in with a crowd that really
Me and my
got a
friend
lot out of
used
Street
to
Fighter
go
2,
often
and so
in
suddenly it
video
became very
rental
apparent I need to
place,
get
so I
right at
have
that
seen
game. One guy
lots
showed
of
up
movies. Yeah, same
and
here.
said, "Hey, have you heard of this other game,
Same
Mortal
here,
Kombat?"
man.
Like,
Movies,
no,
games, you know.
What is Mortal Kombat? He said, "Well, you know, it's
We had
it's like Street Fighter,
Blockbuster,
but you
we
can
had
fucking kill
Videotron.
people." Okay, well, we need to go see.
There was
this game
another
right
one,
now.
I can't remember the name of it. But I used to love going to a video store and renting movies and games, you know.
I absolutely remember the first time I played Mortal Kombat.
It got us something to do, to get up and go out, you know what I mean? And now you can just go on the internet and watch things or stream
my favorite arcade
movies, and
My
it's just
dad
not the same, man.
give my brother and me $5
Like,
each.
I enjoyed getting up, even at night, you know, before it closed, you know. I'd be at the video store at like 9 at night. I think it would close at 10 or something, or 11. And we'd go take a walk, a 10-minute walk to the video store, you know.
He took us to an arcade 2
Rent a
towns
movie.
north, up to Santa
I'd go with
Rosa,
my
called
ex-girlfriends,
System
and we'd
City.
go to
And it was like part
to
skate
the
shop, but
video
in the
store,
back
you know.
room, all the lights were off.
to rent a
and they had,
movie,
like,
2,
5
3
arcade
movies, you know. Head back to my
huge crowd gathered
to our
around
place
the
and
cabinet.
watch
And
these movies.
it was sitting there. There was nobody around it.
No one was playing.
Now it's just
It was
like-
just sitting there. What is this?
You don't.
I just remember
you
just,
just turn
like,
on
a
Netflix
big
or
line
Disney
around the
or
cabinet.
Everyone is crowded
Tubi
around
or you
Mortal
know.
Kombat. It is simultaneously
Definitely not the same.
exactly like and nothing like Street Fighter. You know, the film, the presentation, the real actors and actresses and all of that. Really just, it's so striking.
In Mortal Kombat, when you're seeing those two big characters on the screen, I was just like, this is the coolest thing ever.
Instantly, it was like, oh, it's digitized. It's real people.
Everything was just so much more fun back then, you know.
It's like, how are they doing this? How did this game come to be?
I was blown away by how it looked.
Because it was a violent, bloody game.
Almost every video
That's the first time
rental
I've seen blood in a video game that I.
store has ended since.
Even
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
a basic high punch, you just see blood flying out of these people.
I think a few years back there was still one rental store that I saw.
Even if
I
couldn't
don't
do
think
the
it's there no
specials of
more.
certain characters, I could fall into a rhythm that just felt
I think
so
now they're just
good.
totally all
like,
wiped
you know,
out.
Air kick, uppercut. And I was, I feel like the baddest motherfucker in the world.
No, I remember even with the public phones,
Time when
you know,
didn't
like
see that kind of stuff in games. And
I remember one time it was bad. I was like, I
You're
think
running
it was a
around with
year
your parents,
back, and I
parents
was
just
like,
freaking out too, kind of seeing what was happening.
my phone was completely
dad
dead.
came
You know,
up
I didn't
behind
have
me.
a
I
charger
didn't
on me or
notice at the
nothing, and I
time.
was like looking
But,
for a
the
payphone,
screen
and
went
trying to
dark.
find
Came
one
out,
was like impossible.
ripped out a heart.
You know? I know they have
Held
maybe
it
a
up,
few
blood dripping from
downtown,
it. My
but
dad went,
they're
"Oh no,
diminished, you know?
and whisked me out of the arcade, and that's when I knew I had to play that game because I was not allowed to play that game."
People getting chopped in half and torsos being dismembered.
There used to be public phones everywhere, public booths, and
Oh, I didn't know you could do that in a video game.
I'll be right back.
I didn't know that was allowed in a video game.
And we're, 16, 17 at the time, so this is the most exciting thing in the world.
The endings and how every character had, even though Street Fighter, they had an ending, but Mortal Kombat was like the first thing that really affected me that was like, I really want to play all these characters to see what happens. And this is before YouTube, so it wasn't like you could just go on YouTube and watch it. You had to, earn it, right?
What's Kano's backstory? What about Sonya? That's what we wanted to know about. And, they specified a lot of it kind of in, various screens and whatnot. We were hooked.
But it didn't take long from there for that game to be literally everywhere. Every single pizza place, 7-Eleven arcades, the arcades that were left at that point, all of them had a Mortal Kombat machine probably within a month.
Almost every time I called from payphones, I'd eaten my coins and stuff. Yeah, I went from like 25 cents a call, then to 50 cents a call. And you needed 2 quarters. I'm like, I only got 1 quarter. Yeah. But now it's like, I think even McDonald's used to have over here, not too far where I'm at. I had some payphones inside. They took that out too. So the only way you can find a payphone is maybe 1 or 2 or 3 downtown somewhere, you know, and that's it. I think telephone companies who own them make quite good money from it. But there was also people, you know, breaking those things, right? To take all the quarters, all the money, all the change in there. You know, I think we even had the idea of doing that. We tried, but we didn't get it. You know. But people were stealing the quarters, the change in the payphone. So that's a lot of reasons why also they got rid of them, you know. And cell phones. You know, when cell phones was a thing there. Yeah. Everybody has a cell phone now. Gaming before the internet. While the internet existed in 1992, much of it was text only and most people didn't yet have access to it. Most Mortal Kombat players operated on a local level. Handwritten move lists were often brought to arcades where knowledge of finishing moves became social currency. Maybe that was more common in USA and Canada, yeah. You know, a lot of people would do, you know, like stupid little like prank call things. Like they would call 911 on them and be like, yeah, this is happening over here, and then run away, you know, and they would show up. And a lot of things like that were going on where I'm not going to lie, we even did that once, you know. Called 911 on the people. And tell them that this is happening right now, and then we'd run away, right, from afar and like see the cops show up. Mortal Kombat, the comic book. Between coin drops, the attract mode of Mortal Kombat advertised a comic book drawn by John Tobias, which was only available via mail order. Thousands were sold, making the first item in what would become a long list of Mortal Kombat merchandise. The 16-bit wars. While Nintendo had dominated the 8-bit era with the NES, rival Sega had taken away significant market share from Nintendo during the 16-bit days, in part because it was more permissive in regards to the content of games that appeared on the platform. This would have a significant effect on the home versions of Mortal Kombat. Mortal Monday, New York-based Acclaimed Entertainment confirmed its home versions of Mortal Kombat in June 1993 at the Summer Consumer Electronics Show, promising a September 13 release on both 16-bit consoles as well as both major handheld systems. Nintendo's Game Boy and Sega's Game Gear. Acclaimed branded the release event Mortal Monday. Since January, we received thousands of calls each month from people with questions and comments about Mortal Kombat, saying Sam Goldberg, Vice President of Marketing. The kind of enthusiasm is unprecedented. We believe it will be the hottest entry in the video game market this year. The Pit. Acclaimed produced a free newsletter called The Pit, which gave eager Mortal Kombat fans character bios, some photos from the year's CES, and at the end of the opening statement on the front page, a mysterious code, ABACABB, with no further context. In Simpsons, Bart made prank calls to Moe's bar, yeah. That was always funny, man. I remember that. What's going on? Mortal Kombat, the Mortal Monday television ad created by AD agency RDA International featured dozens of Mortal Kombat fans charging through the New York City streets in a frenzy. Commercials only dialogue People shouting the game's name at the top of their lungs like a battle cry became iconic. In the magazines, Acclaim launched a large print and ad campaign in magazines and comic books in the months leading up to Mortal Kombat's home release. Some of those ads didn't have to say much at all to get their message across. Look at that. September 1993. Mortal Mondays. The home versions of Mortal Kombat were imminent, and as fans prepared for the Mortal Monday release date, anticipation became Acclaim's greatest asset. Anticipation, sorry. I don't know why I couldn't pronounce it.
The first time I saw a crowd gathered around a Mortal Kombat cabinet when I was 10 told me that, okay, this game is a big deal at my arcade. I had no idea if that translated outside my arcade. Then Mortal Monday happened. Not just the day itself, but the build-up to it.
Seeing the zeitgeist around it was huge. Conversations around Mortal Monday were happening, the first kind of big marketing push.
Acclaim was clearly, they knew what they had in their hands, and so they were doing a much bigger effort in promoting it. I remember them telling us that they were going to spend $10 million to advertise this game, and I remember saying, you know, are you sure you want to put that kind of money behind this? And you know, in retrospect, of course that was a right decision, but I remember being really paranoid, thinking, you know, that they were putting a lot on this game.
The preparation for the release of Mortal Kombat was just massive. I was working at Babbage's Software. Pre-sales had started early, so like we knew we were going to be just selling out. It was all I could talk about.
I remember going to see a movie, I can't remember which film it was, and they were advertising Mortal Mondays, which was one of the greatest marketing blitzes in video game history. And it was just, you know, all these random kids yelling in the middle of a city street, Mortal Kombat, right? Mortal Kombat!
That commercial with like people running down the street screaming Mortal Kombat, and they were teens, and I was a little kid, and teens are the coolest thing you could be when you're a little kid.
You don't have to show screenshots or anything else necessarily. Everybody knew. All you have to do is just have somebody out in the middle of the street just putting up his arms saying Mortal Kombat. It's almost like, hi, it's here. It sells itself.
Like, yo, did you see that Mortal Kombat commercial? What is Mortal Kombat? And there was always like one kid who knew a little more. It's a video game, but you kill people. And all of us at Maplewood Elementary School were like, whoa!
We had 2 front monitors that were just showcasing Mortal Kombat videos, and
in the comics, on the back of the comics, there were Mortal Monday ads.
I saw the delay of the on my computer where the guys are rotating and the guy's like, yo.
Just seeing the standees and the posters and
facial
things at Times
expression.
Square and
the signage that was coming in, every piece of memorabilia that was coming in, and T-shirts, and it was just over the top compared to other games.
I remember just being nervous about it, thinking, I hope this game lives up to it. Even though it was a huge arcade game, you know, you just never know at home.
It was insane. There was a giant line, and it was just so exciting.
That's when I realized, like, this is actually a bigger deal than maybe any video game that's come before it. Mortal Kombat became a pillar of popular culture within 12 months. It was, I think, the fastest a video game had ever exploded to date.
Nothing could prepare you for it. It was, it was just insane.
Mortal Kombat Genesis, the Genesis version of Mortal Kombat supported Sega's recently released 6. Okay. We had Game Gear. The downscaled Game Gear version omitted Kano from the playable characters roster, but a secret code did allow players to see vibrant red blood on the 160 by 144 pixel color screen. But why though? In the arcade, Mortal Kombat's Thunder God Raiden was spelled with an I. In the home translations, it became Raiden with a Y. The original spelling was associated with a vertically scrolling shooting game owned by other parties, so Acclaim changed the spelling to keep things legally safe. Awesome fighting action. Acclaim followed its Mortal Monday campaign with ads touting accolades from the press, including GB Action's strong proclamation that the Game Boy version would whip Street Fighter II into the pit where has been fester. Mortal Kombat in Brazil. While North American gamers got a Game Gear version, players in Brazil also had the option of Sega Master System version, as its Portuguese advertisement notes. Mortal Kombat in Germany. Mortal Kombat was marketed worldwide with these German ads telling fans, "Bereit dich vor," prepare yourself, and to be ready to schlag dich durch. I don't know. I'm trying. Fight your way through when the game arrived on home systems. Choose your fighter. With the 16-bit console wars in full effect, most gamers owned either a Super Nintendo or a Sega Genesis, but not both. That's true. Some Mortal Kombat fans took sides, while others were simply happy to be able to play their favorite game at home in any form, no matter how many compromises were involved.
Mustard and myself grew up in a really small town. The closest thing you would have to an arcade machine is the local bowling alley may have had like a light gun game, but that's pretty much it. It was only the home versions that allowed us to experience the different franchises, and I feel like I unofficially speak.
I so wanted a Genesis. Genesis.
Important getting those home versions as
Genesis. Sega Genesis. When I was younger. Instead, I got the Super Nintendo. I think Super Nintendo had more games though than the Sega Genesis.
So that the rest of us could still experience it in different parts of the world. The arcades weren't.
Talking about big mafia movies, have you seen
A
Bronx Tale?
Yeah, home versions. There's only one side. Like,
first time I saw Bronx Tale was
just the Genesis version. There's only
Bronx Tale,
one version of the game.
I think I was like 13, 14 years old then. I rented the Bronx Tale. That's when I discovered it was at a video store.
A travesty.
And man, what a movie! The music in it, everything, the storyline, the acting, everything about it is just wow. That's a very good movie.
I actually thought that even though the Genesis was a little behind graphically than the Super Nintendo, I liked the grittier look of the Genesis version. It really
I rented it. I saw it at the video store. I was looking for a movie and I see a Bronx Tale. I'm like, this looks interesting, you know, reading the back of it.
I mean, also the Genesis version had the blood code.
That's after seeing Goodfellas, you know.
And the real fatalities and
Casino. I only saw Casino after Bronx Tale.
Dullard code and all the other cool stuff in it. I think that made up for like
that's a really
the music in the Genesis version being really hokey. And
the actor that plays Collection
had a
he went through some really he got arrested and did like a 10-year stretch. I think it was a drug-related thing or whatever. And now he actually goes live on TikTok. The actor. Goes live on TikTok.
And so what we would do is we would enter the blood code, we'd play a match or two, and then we'd hit reset, turn off the blood code, keep playing when she came in.
That's a really, really good
turn
movie.
the blood code back on.
Nintendo screwed the pooch when they didn't allow the blood in the game, and they instead put sweat in it, which the Genesis version outsold the SNES version like 3-1 or something like that. Everybody wanted the violence, you know, they wanted the blood.
Mm-hmm. So that's a version I got.
The Super Nintendo version feels like mud.
Yeah.
Like the act of playing that game is so unlike playing the actual arcade game.
Right. Tom Hanks' Road to
So I really wanted
Perdition
Mortal
is great
Kombat.
too. I never
Not
seen
just
that
to
one.
fit in, but because I loved it.
I like The
wanted it
Burbs
so
with
bad,
Tom
but my family
Hanks.
didn't have a ton of money, so I scraped
Forrest
together
Gump.
all the money I had, and I was.
What's
able
that other
to
one where
finally
he's in an
afford
island, like everybody
Mortal
thought he
Kombat
died, and he had to
for the
survive in
Game
that
Boy.
island or whatever?
And that game is a
I forget the name of it though.
experience.
That was a good movie too. I think he was in a plane crash or something, and his wife thought he died, right? So she moves on and marries some other guy, and it's a sad ending though, you know, because she discovers he's still alive and she gets to see him again and everything, but she moved on, right? She has a wife, she has a husband now, and a kid or kids, whatever, and that's how it ends, kind of thing. It's sad, but
It would eventually move the fist forward a little bit at maybe 1 frame per
I
minute.
can't remember the name of it though. Also, Big is another one with Tom Hanks. But Castaway, yeah, that's it. Castaway, that's a really good movie.
I cannot do a fatality in this game. I know for a fact they exist because the computer can do the fatalities on that pit level. Instead of having them fall off
Look
the
how
stage
bad it
on
was,
spikes,
Game Boy. Look at that.
at
You
the
barely
end
see
of
anything.
each part of the
I remember
level
having a
were
Game
just
Boy.
little drawn spikes in the background that you could knock them onto. And I think that that was their like makeshift solution for having a stage-based fatality.
Yeah, Castaway was a really good movie.
Even as a kid, I knew.
Remember
it
that
was
scene? I
not
don't know if you remember where he's in the restaurant.
I loved it so much. I
And
even put in a
after
game
so many
key
years,
for it,
he's
as
drinking
Dora.
like something with
I
ice
did
in it,
every
right? He's like,
secret
man, I
possible.
didn't have
I was
ice
gonna
for so
squeeze
long, right? It was a
every
big thing
single
for him
dollar
because it's been
I
like
could
years, you know? He never got to drink something with ice cubes in it, you know what I mean?
And I still own it.
survival
and I'll
is
still play
matter.
it occasionally because I'm
Yeah.
kind of a masochist. But there's something special about it. There's something that's kind of like pure about a Mortal Kombat game that's so weird and watered down and slow that it almost circles back around to being kind of creepy and mysterious.
Game Gear. A lot better on Game Gear.
I mean, they may not have been like arcade perfect, but to us, we didn't know any better. We didn't have anything to comparison. All we cared about was just, you know, play the game, have fun with it, you know, and enjoy what we were doing, and that was about it.
Combat on the Dance Floor. The song Techno Syndrome, Mortal Kombat by the Immortals. The side project of Oliver Adams and Praga Khan from Belgium's Lords of Acid combined samples from the game. And it claims TV advertisement with the irresistible high-energy dance beats. The 1993 single proved popular enough to spawn a full album the following year. Mr. Scorpion goes to Washington. As more parents express concern over the graphic nature of the games being played in their living rooms, American politicians mobilized to bring awareness to the issue and to hold the game industry accountable. In the middle of the holiday shopping season, the United States Senate held a hearing on violent video games. The Video Games Rating Act of 1994 in February, Senator Lieberman introduced Bill S. 1823 called the Video Games Rating Act of 1994 to provide for the establishment of the Interactive Entertainment Rating Commission and for other purposes. The message was clear: if the industry could not or would not regulate itself as other industries already had, the government was prepared to step in. The Count of Monte Cristo. Cristo is one of my favorite. I've never seen that movie. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. The game industry rallies. A second hearing was held on March 4th, 1994 to give the game industry a chance to show their progress since December. Senators Lieberman and Coyle seemed pleased when representatives from Nintendo, Sega, and Electronic Arts laid out an ambitious plan to have a rating system implemented by year's end. 1994, and the ESRB, the Interactive Digital Software Association, was formed in April 1994, establishing the Entertainment Software Ratings Board. 2 months later, the ESRB's 5 rating categories, early child, kids to adults, teen, mature, and adults only, were accepted as an industry standard in June 1994 with minor revisions. The system is still in use today. Yo, Matthew, welcome back, man. The impact. Thanks to its high-profile success, Mortal Kombat accidentally became emblematic of violent video games. However, the controversy would lead to positive and lasting change. Here, both developers and players discussed this critical moment in gaming history.
Video games were becoming more and more sophisticated, maturing.
It was around that time that we were realizing that video games aren't just for kids. The manufacturers of the home consoles still kind of thought of them that way. It's like, hey, this is a toy for kids.
We never made Mortal Kombat for 6-year-olds or anything like that. That was never the intention. 4 guys in their 20s, what kind of video game are they going to make?
In our minds, we were creating the game for a certain demographic of the player.
Fans of Terminator, Bloodsport, Alien, Predator, you know, all these movies. It was a game by guys in their 20s, 4 guys in their 20s. And nobody mentioned anything during the arcade days.
Once the game came home on the consoles,
He did
came
Narc.
into people's living
Eugene
rooms,
Jarvis,
that
designer,
was a
defender,
shock to
Robotron.
the
Narc,
moms
one of
and
them.
dads of suburbia.
Zora was a
Blood
great
splatters from the
to the movies
contestants'
and
heads.
shows. He's
When a
iconic. Yeah,
player
he is an
wins, the
iconic character.
so-called death sequence begins.
I remember
The
I had
game
the costume
narrator
of
instructs
Zora.
the player to finish, and I quote,
for
finish
Halloween.
his opponent.
My parents were very worried about the violence in Mortal Kombat because eventually they saw
It
the
was
news
like,
stories. They saw the news
after
stories that
watching
were like,
Goodfellas and all that, I got really into the
spy,
mafia
where you
movies.
could light
you know.
them on fire.
And
Like,
I
had
went
a
out
friend
there
who was
looking
not
like a
allowed to go to
gangster,
another
man.
friend's
I
house
had
because he
suit,
had
I
played
had
Mortal
fedora, I
Kombat.
had like a
And we
real
also really
gangster.
didn't see a lot
I
of
went trick-or-treating as a
animated
gangster.
blood in video games back then. It seems so commonplace today.
What is the difference in between this and violent movies? Why is
Yeah, it was Goodfellas
No
that got
one's
me
looking
into
at
the
movies
whole
in the same way
mafia.
they're looking at video
flicks, you know?
Rock music before it, and comics and heavy
Gangster
metal.
flicks.
You know, I grew up at a time, Elvis Presley's body was blacked out from the waist down because he was gyrating, and God only knows what that's going to do to today's youth.
I do think that there was a number of kind of politicians and other people who were looking for a scapegoat.
I think I've watched
Kind of this
Goodfellas
was
more
it.
than
It
like
came
50
along at the
times.
right time.
Bronx Tale, maybe 15.
It was just like, video games are
15
bad.
times.
And these are the ones doing it.
Casino,
I think the thing that made me
13,
most
14.
angry about
A
it
lot of
was it
times
just
I've
felt
watched
like no
those
one
games,
involved in any of this.
My dad, once a
had
year, he has
ever
to watch
actually
Goodfellas.
played a
At
video
least
game
once a year I
or
put on
seen
Goodfellas,
this
yeah.
stuff outside of very carefully selected footage.
It was like fairly like kind of innocuous, and it was like kind of cartoon violence.
And yeah, it seems violent, but ultimately it's
Funny
really
thing
just
is
fun.
that
Yeah, it's like
my
like
dad
even
is connected with
The very
he's
idea
not
that,
like,
like,
in the
Mortal
mob,
Kombat
but
was
he's connected.
somehow,
He knows them,
going
right?
to destroy
He affiliates with them
society
and
or the
stuff.
fabric of our youth or anything was always
So he knew Vito
ridiculous.
Rizzuto and like because
These
there's
home
a whole
games
history
had
of
no
Montreal. We were born in Saint
system
Leonard, right? And that's
of
where the heart of Montreal,
rating,
where
right? Like
it started, the
CD would
Montreal
say
Mafia and all
explicit
that.
lyrics
So
or something. A movie
with
would
the,
say rated R.
Violis and the Rizzutos
And I think
the
to me
Catronis.
that was the fundamental issue. Somebody noticed.
My dad was
somebody
also
objected to it,
in the
and we
what do you
certainly
call them,
didn't disagree with it.
West End gang.
And so I think that the reaction
He
from
knew all the
Congress and everything at the
McGuires.
time
His best friend was Patty
almost to me
McGuire.
felt appropriate.
Yeah,
Johnny
I'd say having the
McGuire. He
conversation
was very feared. You know,
about
a lot of people feared the
violence in video games
Johnny
and
McGuire.
ratings in video games ultimately is something that was going to happen.
So he was very connected with
Is
the
industry
Irish
going to be able
and
to
the Italians,
self-regulate,
you know.
or is the
But it
government
was
going to
Patty
come
that
in
kind of
and
where
do a
people
bunch of
didn't
really
mess with my dad
dumb
because of
things?
Patty.
I think that the rating
Because of the
system helps
McGuires.
people make more informed decisions about what they're buying, and that included more.
And there was this one
If you're a
time-
parent who bought their kids games.
Because I went to Laval
unless
Catholic
you could supervise
school.
It was the next step.
There was
in
this
the
kid
maturity of the
named Shane This was the kid that we threw him in the fire. I don't know if I told you guys this movie. He ended up freaking. It was disgusting what he did. He freaking. There was a dying squirrel and he poured gasoline on it.
The rating system and stuff that came from it felt
And we
like
were
the
so
right
pissed that he did
choice,
that, right?
to make.
So to get him back, we were in the woods, me and my brother, and we lured him in the woods, like,
squalling
actually it was just a normal day in the woods or whatever, and we set a big fire in the woods, and half the woods was on fire, and then Shane's there laughing, that's so cool, Me and my brother took Shane. Well, yeah, you like burning fucking animals? You like burning animals? And we threw him in the fire. He comes out, he's on fire, he's going like this to put out the fire on him. We literally threw him in the fire. I didn't even care if we even killed him. Like at that point, we were just so mad at him, for hurting. Because I love animals, And to see him do that really that grinded my gear, my gears. So yeah. Hey, get out of there. So anyways, he had a cousin, Shane had a cousin, and he kept messing with my brother, I remember. Not me, though, only my brother, and told my dad about it, whatever, my dad, and then I remember it was this big thing, and they ended up calling the home line, the landline, and they said, yeah, you're the father of so-and-so, whatever, and I'm like, yeah, he goes, they explain everything, whatever, so he goes, come to the bar on I think it was St. Rose or no, not St. Rose. It was another place. So my dad goes, okay, I'll meet you there at the bar, Not knowing that my dad knew everybody at the bar, right? And this guy, what was his name? Nick something. So anyways, he goes to my dad brings my brother to the bar, and my grandfather tagged along, and then he goes, pause, stay in the car. He goes, nah, me, I come too. I want to come too. He goes, okay, whatever, pa. So he goes to the bar, and they have a sit down in the bar, and my dad looked at Shane's cousin, and everybody that was, all the Italian kids that stayed outside, they were scared, because they realized that my dad's shaking hands with him, he's shaking hands with, Vito Rizzuto was even there, shaking hands with Vito, and all that shit, right? So I remember in time, he goes, you ever touch my fucking son again? I swear to God. And to the point where he was so scared and shook that he was like, he couldn't even speak anymore. He was stuttering, like and then I remember after that day, he never, it's funny because he said something to me. He goes, one day you're gonna end up fucking dead. He said, you're gonna do something stupid and you're gonna end up dead. And I think it was 2 days later, Shane's cousin decided, he got really drunk. I think after that day, it just really, he couldn't get it out of his head, and it really bothered him that, he couldn't say nothing to my dad, right? The tables had turned on all of them, And so he got really drunk, and he decided to race one of his friends down this Laurent Cid, and smashed right into a lamppost and died. Imagine. And my dad warned him and said that to him 2 days prior, and he ended up dead. I would have guessed it was Godfather that got you. No, it was Goodfellas. I did watch Godfather. I watched all the Godfathers. I like Godfather 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 3 was not so much, but I really like Godfather 1 and 2. But yeah, they all didn't expect that to happen, They didn't think we knew anybody, right? We knew everybody. Even at the warehouse with the grapes. You didn't think mobsters were coming in there, buying grapes from us? We knew everyone, man. You couldn't touch us. Even the Savali brothers, I remember, were like, oh, you are the twins. Yeah, you guys fight a lot. Yeah, we knew the Savali brothers were wacko too, man. They were fucking fighting everybody too. These guys were kickboxers. They looked like like Dragon Ball, like Vegeta. There, they would even have muscle on their faces, man. They were like two little guys, but they were Mario and Danny Savali. I remember once in Laval Catholic, this black kid was a new kid. He was a black guy, and Mario was in the cafeteria, and this black guy, I forget his name, he grabbed Mario's juice box, and he goes, oh, I'm thirsty, and he grabs Mario's juice box, and He just drinks it all, and he goes, "Ah, that was refreshing." And Mario's just looking at him like, "What the fuck is this guy? Like, what the fuck, you know?" So after school, I remember a whole crowd of the kids in school, the students were out there circling around, and Mario and the black guy. And I remember Mario taking off his gold watch, and he takes off his gold necklace, you know, and he goes, "I love to fight," he says, you know. And next thing you know, they're scrapping it out. And at first, it looked like Mario was losing at first, you know. The black guy's really getting in these shots at him, you know. And then all of a sudden, Mario starts hitting him, whatever. And then next thing you know, you see Danny running from Block C all the way outside to this, and he runs in and I don't know what he did, but he put him down to the ground, or Mario did. And the next thing you know, the Italians had those dress shoes, those pointy dress shoes, and he kicks the black guy right in the head. Every time the black guy tried to get up, another kick in the fort, bang. Gets up again, another one. About 6-7 times he kept getting kicked in the head, back down, going. He'd get up again, another kick in the head, to the point where it's like in those cartoons, you know, when you get hit, when they would get hit by a hammer or something, they would have this big bump on their. That's what you saw, literally a big huge bump sticking out of his forehead, man. But what they didn't know is that black guy was with the crooks. He was connected, so they had a lot of problems with that black guy apparently. Casino is a very good movie. That's based on Tony Spilotro. Tony Spilotro was a psychopath, man. That's the guy that Joe Pesci portrayed as in the movie. They changed the names obviously, but his real name is Tony Spilotro. Touchables is a great one. Yeah, I really like the show. I know the movie there, but I really like the TV series on Touchables. Was really good. Kevin Costner movie. I'm not sure which one I'm talking about. The impact, thanks to its high-profile success, Mortal Kombat accidentally became. No, I think we saw that already. Ready for round 2. Success often means a sequel, and Mortal Kombat was no exception. And entering a new development cycle, the team at Midway focused on new characters, improved technology, and even more extreme finishing moves for a sequel worthy of the phenomenon. My God, there's so much to documentary here. It's nuts. I don't know if we should stop here and maybe do a little gameplay and then go back to this. We're on chapter 3. How many chapters are there? Chapter 4. Oh yeah, there's just so much content here, man. Look at that. So much documentary. Which one? I think. Which one are you talking about, Tebo, with Kevin Costner? The Untouchables? You know what's another good movie is Once Upon a Time in America. That's a very good one. Untouchable movie has Kevin Costner. Okay, starring in it. Okay, I think I've seen it. Yeah, there's just so much to look at and listen to here. And it ends in chapter 5, okay. Anyways, we're gonna go back. What else we have? Lore. In the beginning, there is more to the cosmos than our world. Earth is part of Earth Realm, one of the many realms existing within our reality. The realms are watched over by the elder gods, powerful beings who keep the realm stable, but otherwise do not interfere. The world and every realm has its own gods, including a designated protector god. The betrayal and fall of Shinnok, the treacherous elder god of death and corruption, desired to remake reality in its own design. He fashioned a mystical amulet and imbued some of his essence into it, allowing him to sneak into the resource-rich Earth Realm. Earth Realm's protector Raiden battled Shinnok after a long, grueling fight. The young Thunder God was victorious. The Nether Realm the defeated Shinnok was imprisoned in the Nether Realm, a spirit realm of demons that holds the souls of those stained by evil for eternal punishment. Though Shinnok was defeated, Raiden's victory had devastated Earth Realm, causing its inhabitants, the Saurian race, to flee to the realm of Zetera. To reign in hell, with his stolen amulet placed into hiding by Raiden, the imprisoned Shinnok, the spirit Quan Chi, a mysterious free-roaming sorcerer made Shinnok an offer. He would help defeat the Netherrealm's protector god Lucifer if he could serve as Shinnok's right hand. Victorious, Shinnok banished Lucifer deep within Netherrealm. The pair then plotted to retrieve the emerald and enact revenge. I didn't know about this. Rise of the Conqueror. The ruler of the realm, known as Outworld, was Shao, who had been an advisor to the previous ruler before ascending the throne and proclaiming himself Khan, an old Outworld word meaning emperor. Shao Kahn soon set his sights on conquering and merging other realms into Outworld. The origin of Mortal Kombat. Once the Outworld threat was realized, the Elder Gods moved to intervene. The Elder Gods' solution was to create a martial arts tournament called Mortal Kombat, taking place every 50 years. The tournament would feature the best fighters from two warring realms. In order for one realm to merge another into itself, it would need to win 10 consecutive tournaments. Heroes from tournament. Oh man, there's so much. Alright, I'm not gonna read all this, even though it's interesting. Let's go back. Combatants. Chameleon. Wow, it even gives you a description of all of them. Brock is the leader of the Tarkatans, a nomadic race of mutants who live in the outer wasteland of Outworld. Chameleon is a secret character in Mortal Kombat trilogy. To play as him, select any male ninja from the character select screen and hold back, high punch, high kick, block, and run. Sykes was one of the first of the Lin Kuei clan to undergo the conversion process into Cyber Lin Kuei. Created by Shao Kahn, Ermac's body is of unknown origins, while his mind is a collective created from the souls of Outworld warriors. Fujin, the god of wind. Fujin protected Shinnok's amulet in its hiding place at the Temple of Elements. Goro, the crown prince of Shao Kahn. Goro was Shang Tsung's chosen champion in the Mortal Kombat tournament. Jade, originally an Edenian, Jade serves Shao Kahn as an assassin alongside Kitana and Mileena. Jarek, one of Kano's henchmen in the criminal Black Dragon clan. Jarek finds himself its lone surviving members in the aftermath of Outworld's invasion of Earth. Jax, best known for his cybernetically augmented I don't know why I can pronounce that. Augmented arms. Major Jackson Briggs is dedicated defender of Earth. Augmented. I don't know. Worldwide sensation with martial arts skills and movie star looks. Johnny Cage went from Hollywood actor to heroic defender of Earth. Cabal, wearing a mask and respirator due to injuries caused by an extermination squad. Cabal is a former member of the Black Dragon, so he's also with Kano. Kai, a former member of the White Lotus Society, who joins Liu Kang and his allies to battle the fallen Elder God. Kano, leader of the Black Dragon, the Prime Lord, known only as Kano, would slice his own mother's throat. What? Or betray his homeland for the right price. Oh my god. Oh, they're saying he would slice his own mother's throat or betray the... Okay. Thought he actually did. Sopranos is great too. I've seen all the Sopranos. I think there were a few episodes I missed, like, in each season, you know, but I've watched most of it though. That's an awesome show, man. Kintaro, a warrior from the Shao Kahn race who became known for his brutal fighting skills. Kintaro was selected to compete in the Outworld tournament and reclaim the honor of the Shao Kahn people. Kitana was the daughter of Edenia's rulers claimed by Shao Kahn after he conquered that realm. Once she learned her true origins, she turned against the Emperor. Kung Lao, armed with his distinctive razor-brimmed hat, Kung Lao fights to protect Earth alongside his fellow Shaolin monk Liu Kang. Liu Kang, a devout Shaolin monk and former member of the White Lotus Society. Liu Kang's humble nature believes an unmatched skill in the martial arts. Meat is a secret character in Mortal Kombat 4. To play as Meat, win as every character in group mode. Okay. Melina, thought to be Kitana's twin sister, Melina is in fact a clone of the princess created by Shang Tsung, using a blend of Kitana's blood and Tarkatan essence. Mutaro, a member of the Outworld's Centaurian race, Mutaro was chosen by Shao Kahn to lead the extermination squad sent to terminate Earth's warriors. Nightwolf is a shaman and guardian of his Native American tribe. Upon Shao Kahn's invasion of Earth, Nightwolf protects his tribal lands and soon becomes one of Earth's chosen warriors. They got rid of Nightwolf though, I think, after MK3. I don't think they brought him back afterwards. Noob Sabat. On his death, the first Sub-Zero soul descended to the Netherrealm. Wait, what? He's Sub-Zero? On his death, the first Sub-Zero soul descended to the Netherrealm. Not wanting to waste such a skilled warrior, Quan Chi decided to give the former Lin Kuei a new identity. I didn't even know that. I never knew that. So after the original Sub-Zero, which was the older brother, died, Quan Chi turned him into this guy, Noob Sabat. That's crazy. I never knew that. Quan Chi, originally a free-roaming sorcerer who aided the fallen elder god Shinnok in exchange for power and knowledge, the duplicitous and scheming Quan Chi seeks to free Shinnok from his imprisonment. Raiden, normally bound not to interfere in the Mortal Kombat tournament, the Thunder God Raiden takes part of Shang Tsung's invitation. Rain, the Edenian known as Rain, serves Shao Kahn as one of his finest warriors. With fighting ability matched only by his arrogance, he has replaced his Edenian heritage with loyalty to the Outworld's Emperor. Rico was a loyal general to Shao Kahn, but now serves Shinnok in the Netherrealm's invasion of Edenia and his master's war against the Elder Gods. Reptile is the last of the race of the humanoid lizards whose realm was merged into Outworld untold millennia ago. He keeps to the shadows, acting as a personal bodyguard to Shang Tsung. I think that Ninja Smoke hasn't appeared anywhere else than in MK1. I'm not sure. I don't know. Once a fierce Scorpion. Once a fierce warrior for the Shirei Ryu clan, Scorpion was slain by his ninja rival Sub-Zero, only to return from the Netherrealm to avenge his own death. Sector is a fanatically loyal and ambitious member of the Lin Kuei. He volunteered to be the first of the clan to undergo the upgrade process into a cyber Lin Kuei. That's crazy, man. Shang Tsung. Originally from Earthrealm, Shang Tsung betrayed his home realm for forbidden knowledge and power. As Shao Kahn's lead sorcerer, Shang Tsung has the responsibility of acquiring Earth for the Emperor. Shao Kahn, thousands of years ago, Shao Kahn took the throne of Outworld by murdering its former ruler, which was who? Lucifer? Did he kill Lucifer? He now seeks to conquer Earth and merge it into his Outworld. Shiva, a member of the Shao Kahn race, Shiva was chosen to act as Sindel's bodyguard. While she accepted this prestigious assignment, she remained suspicious of Shao Kahn's motives. Shinnok. Millions of years ago, Shinnok betrayed his fellow Elder Gods in the rebellious quest for power, only to be defeated by Raiden and imprisoned in the Netherrealm. Now he plots and plans. Sindel, former queen of Edenia and mother of Kitana, Sindel took her own life rather than serve Shao Kahn, but the Emperor had other plans for her. Smoke, a member of the Lin Kuei. Smoke is a longtime ally and partner to the younger Sub-Zero. Forced to undergo cyber conversion, his first mission is to locate and apprehend or terminate Sub-Zero. So he undergoes the what do you call it? The cyber conversion. Smoke LK72, forced to undergo conversion into a cyber Lin Kuei. Smoke is now known as Unit LK72. His first mission is to assist Sector and Cyrax in terminating Sub-Zero. Sonya Blade. Lieutenant Sonya Blade serves in the U.S. Special Forces. Her pursuit of the Black Dragon criminal Kano led her to the Mortal Kombat tournament. Striker. Striker is another one that they never brought him back after MK3. And MK2, I think, as well. As part of the Riot Control Squad, Curtis Stryker was working to quell panic after Shao Kahn opened his portal as the lone survivor of his city. He now fights to save his world. Sub-Zero, a loyal member of the Lin Kuei, Sub-Zero fought in the Mortal Kombat tournament only to be killed by Scorpion in revenge. He would later be resurrected as the Wraith. Wait, I'm confused here now. I thought it was Oh no, okay, never mind. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's Sub-Zero that becomes Noob Saibot. Okay. Sub-Zero 2. What? Sub-Zero 2. The younger brother, okay, of the original Sub-Zero. This Lin Kuei assassin took his brother's name and title after his murder at the hands of Scorpion. Tanya, I never heard of her. To the people of Edenia, Tanya is the benevolent daughter of Queen Sindel's ambassador to other realms. In reality, she enters into the service of the fallen elder god Shinnok. Wait, I think there's more. Okay, this is just going by the... Okay, Mortal Kombat 2. I think Reptile is my favorite of the ninja characters. His fighting scene is cool. In MK movie, yeah. And that's one of the fastest, the best, I find, fight scene is with Reptile and, yeah, and Liu Kang. That was an awesome fight. Gintaro, a warrior from the Shao Kahn race who became known for his brutal fighting skills. Gintaro was selected to compete in the Outworld tournament and reclaim the honor of the Shao Kahn people. Huh. Okay. Music player. Wait. Use square to add or remove favorite songs. Hold triangle while pressing up and down to change order. Yo. Fight. Yo, it's freaking good, man. It's fire. I like the Subway. Yeah, this one's really good. Yeah. So you can change the music. 5 hours, 17 minutes. Offline wins 102. I haven't tried online yet. I don't know if I will though. I like Liu Kang character very much in the movie. Reminisces very much of Bruce Lee, yeah. Like younger version of Bruce Lee, yeah. So we beat all these, but we haven't tried this one, Mortal Kombat. We did Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. We haven't tried Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 WaveNet. But they took inspiration for this character. Yeah, for sure. For sure they did. Even one, I don't know if it was Tobias or Boone, but he mentioned where he watched a lot of like Bruce Lee movies and stuff or whatever, so that's where he got the idea. You know? Alright, let's do this one. Strong. Things like... Oh, my neighbor's playing something. Dragon, the Bruce Lee movie is very great. Jason Scott Lee plays Bruce Lee in that one. Yeah, I watched it. I've seen it.
Round 1, fight.
WaveNet News. News not available. Try again later. Okay. Doesn't work.
Crispy.
Due to network difficulties, WaveNet Play is not available. Please notify attendant and could not receive server acknowledgement. Alright.
Scorpions can choose your destiny. Superb.
Mirror match.
Fight.
Hold on. Let's put the moves on the screen. Even though I know Scorpion's moves by heart.
Fight.
God damn. Wow.
Wins. Round 2. Fight.
Yo, he's good, man. Damn.
Well done, Kang. Wins.
No. Ah, it automatically selected a character.
Fight.
Jesus Christ.
Liu Kang
Yo.
wins. Round 2. Fight.
I can barely get a hit on him. They play several Dragon Ball fighting games. I don't know which ones are good. I got the new one. What's it called again? Oh my god, I can't remember it. It doesn't give me enough time to select a character.
Fight.
Yo, I think I'm gonna have to switch something here. Because he's reading all my moves.
Liu Kang wins.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to let me back out. Which ones? Oh, damn. Okay, no. Which ones do I have? I have a lot of Dragon Ball games. I'm not crazy about the Xenoverse ones, but I have Kakarot. It's like a semi-open world. It's pretty cool. I like that one a lot, and I have another one. Hang on, I think I have to go back to. No, I have to back out. RPG, and yeah, I really like that one though. That one's pretty cool. And I got the what's the latest one, Tevo? Because I can't remember it. But that's the one I also have. I think this is gonna have to fix AI difficulty. I don't know. It seems like they're reading all my moves, man. Just making it really difficult. No, it's not. It's not the latest one. Here, I'll look it up. Sparking Zero, that one. Sparking Zero is really good. It's got amazing graphics. So I have that one as well.
Crispy. Scorpion, choose your destiny. Superb. Round 1, fight. Well done. Well done. Scorpion wins. Round 2, fight. Sub-Zero wins. Fight. Well done.
What?
Wins. Round 2. Fight. Superb.
Soul Edge, I mistyped that one earlier, was the coolest looking fighting game I had seen in the 90s. That one I would like. Still, I never played it.
Scorpion wins. Round 2. Fight. Finish him.
A friend had it on Xbox. It was super cool. You should look it up after the stream. Or I can search something and link. Yeah, link it to Discord community.
Round 1. Fight. Scorpion wins. Round 2. Fight. Finish him.
Graphics and gameplay was very near of arcade versions, okay.
Fatality. Round 1. Fight. Superb. Scorpion wins. Flawless victory. Round 2. Fight.
Ah.
Finish her. Scorpion wins. Friendship. Friendship. Again?
Again?
Round 1. Fight. Wins. Round 2. Fight. Well done.
No brutality? Huh.
Scorpion wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight.
Okay, you sent it on the private message, okay? No problem.
Scorpion wins. Round 2.
I'll check it out after the stream.
Finish him. Scorpion wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight. Well done. Scorpion wins. Round 2. Fight. Well done. Superb. Finish her. Scorpion wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight.
I love this game. I love Mortal Kombat.
Well done. Superb. Sub-Zero. Scorpion wins. Round 2. Fight. Well done. Superb. Well done.
Ah,
Sub-Zero wins. Round 3. Fight. Well done. Superb.
I also put Wayne, I don't know how to pronounce that name. Name Steam version of Carry On Wayward Son.
Fight.
No, not Mataro. Son, do you want here the original too? Yeah, show me. Link the original as well. Both are excellent. I maybe prefer more. Yungui's version has more hard rock and metal sound to it. Okay. Oh, I hate Motaro.
Motaro wins. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, come on.
Wins.
God damn. No. Damn, I didn't want to pick her. I don't even know her moves. She have a teleport? No. Not teleport. Shadow kick.
Motaro wins. Round 2. Fight. Motaro wins. Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
No. God damn it.
Wins. Round 2. Fight. Scorpion.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough down the third round.
3. Fight.
Nice. No. Shouldn't have done that. No, come on. Ah. I messed up. I messed it up.
Wins.
God damn.
Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Good. Nice. All right. Flawless. Wow.
Flawless victory.
Okay, now let me mess this up now.
2. Fight.
Oh, damn. I'm messing it up.
Taro wins. 3, fight.
He's got me.
Taro wins. Scorpion. 1, fight.
No. Oh my god, for real? Fuck.
2, fight. Taro wins.
I hate him.
Scorpion. 1, fight.
God, it doesn't work sometimes. It's teleporting. No.
Taro wins. 2, fight. Scorpion wins. 3, fight.
No. Why am I doing that?
Taro wins. Scorpion. 1, fight. Taro wins. 2, fight.
Oh boy. He's the one I struggle with the most.
Scorpion. 1, fight. Fight. Wins. Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
Ah. No.
Wins. 2. Fight. Scorpion wins. 3. Fight.
Nice. No. Come on. Yes. Let's go.
Wins.
All right.
1. Fight.
I'm gonna have to use Sub-Zero for him. They made Soul Calibur 3 on PS4. God damn it. And PS5, okay. I'm gonna try again with Scorpion, but most likely I'm gonna have to use Sub-Zero.
Fight. That was authentic. Fight. Don't make me laugh. Get over here. You will never win. Scorpion. Round 1. Fight. Get over here.
Ah, I keep missing. Come on.
2. Fight.
Yes.
Scorpion wins. Round 3. Fight.
Ah, I missed. Damn. Keep messing up.
Scorpion.
I keep messing up the move, man. Spear attack. See? I keep messing it up. It's not working.
Make me laugh too. Fight.
Oh boy.
Make me laugh. Scorpion. Round 1. Fight. I win round 2. Fight.
I don't know why I can't perform the move sometimes. It doesn't work.
Make me laugh. Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
Damn. Stuck. I might as well just do uppercuts.
Make me round 2. Fight. Make me laugh. Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
Jeez. Ah, I missed. No, I missed. Damn it. Oh my god.
Fight.
See, it doesn't work all the time. Come on. Wow. That's what's messing me up, is that I can't perform the spear attack.
Fight.
It's too slow on it. Again, I couldn't do it.
You're still trying to fight.
See, it didn't work. Again.
Scorpion wins. Round 3. Fight. You're still trying to Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
I hate him.
Fight.
I can only defeat him with Sub-Zero, man. Every time. Every time I try to perform it, it blasts me with that move.
Fight.
Ah, why can't I do it every time? Come on. Really?
That round 2, fight.
I don't know why I have trouble with the spear attack.
Scorpion. Round 1, fight.
Can't do it. It's not working.
You're still to round 2, fight.
Yeah, I'm having trouble performing the spear attack.
Scorpion. Round 1, fight.
Serious? Wow.
You're still to round 2, fight.
Like every time.
You will never. Scorpion. Round 1, fight.
That's what's costing me the matches. I can't perform the move. I'm struggling with it. See, it didn't work.
Scorpion wins. Round 3, fight.
I'm dead.
You're still trying to win. Scorpion. Round 1, fight. Round 2, fight. Scorpion. Round 1, fight. Don't make me. Round 2, fight. Scorpion wins. Round 3, fight.
Ah, if only I could perform it twice. Wow. He's gonna spam.
Don't make me laugh. Scorpion. Round 1, fight. Fight. You're still trying to win.
No.
Fight. That was authentic. Fight. You're still trying to. Scorpion. One. Fight.
I don't know why I can't perform it after I do the first spear attack. There we go. Ah, again, didn't work.
Scorpion wins.
Come on, get him in the second round.
2. Fight. You will never.
Didn't work, see?
Don't make. You're still 3. Fight.
It's like, I don't know why it's not working. Again.
Fight. Jade wins.
I don't want to win with Jade.
Fight. You're still 3. Fight. You will never win. Scorpion. 1. Fight.
Wow.
You're still. You're still.
Nice.
Scorpion wins. 2. Fight.
Wow, what a cheater, man.
Trying to win. Fight.
I hate him.
Don't make me laugh. Scorpion. 1. Fight. You will 2. Fight. You're still.
Come on, what the heck? Oh boy.
That round 2. Fight. That was pathetic. Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
What?
Make me laugh too. Fight. Scorpion. Round 1. Fight. Don't make me laugh.
Come on.
Scorpion wins. Round 2. Fight. Make me laugh. 3. Fight. Get over here! You never win.
God damn.
Scorpions. Round 1. Fight. I win round 2. Fight.
Running in can be really nerve-wracking. Oh yeah. Sure. God damn. I know I can beat him with Sub-Zero, but I'd like to beat him with Scorpion, but it's a lot harder. I mean, Sub-Zero, it's not too hard. You just freeze him every time. I'm having trouble with the spear attack, which is messing me up. See, I tried to do it and it didn't work. Come on.
Scorpion wins. Round 2. Fight.
Ah, that was my chance to get an uppercut on him. Damn.
Make me laugh. 3. Fight.
Ah, he's got me.
Never Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, but the AI is a cheater, though. That's the thing. You know? You gotta confuse it. Which is not easy. Get him! Come on. That's it. That's it.
Scorpion wins. Round 3, fight.
Ah! That's it, come on, Vinny. Ah, I missed. Oh, nice. Come on, don't miss. I missed again. Come on. Hit him! No! Oh, man. Fuck, I had that. Yeah. Can't believe I messed that up, man. Come on. Now. That's it. Come on, come on. That's it.
Scorpion wins.
I'm gonna get him.
2, fight.
Now. Oh my god. Damn.
3, fight.
My hands are all sweaty. Get him! Can't believe it. I try to perform it and it doesn't work, man. Stupid spear attack. It's not working. It's not like with Sub-Zero where I have no problems with it.
Fight.
The spear attack, I don't know why. I'm having trouble performing it. Wow.
That was pathetic. Fight. Scorpion. Round 1, fight.
See, it doesn't work.
Make me laugh. 2, fight.
Because I'm having trouble with the spear attack, it's what's making me... See? Didn't work. And then I'm too late. Didn't work again. Yeah, and it didn't work. And he gets me. You see what I'm saying? I can't fucking perform this fucking spear attack, man. Ah, kill me. Again, you see, I tried to perform it and it didn't work.
Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
Miss. I missed again.
Scorpion wins. Round 2. Fight.
God damn, man. I got 25 minutes to beat this. Come on. Oh boy. It's like I can perform it quickly. I gotta take my time, but then it's too late, right? Because I gotta time it early, but I can't. It doesn't work. See? Again, I tried to do it and it didn't work. I can't perform the stupid attack, man. What the fuck?
Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
Again. For Christ's sake, man. Yeah, too late. You see?
Make me round 2. Fight.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's what makes it hard is that I'm trying to perform the spear attack and it's not working every time. Oh. Now, see? Too late. If it would have worked the first time, I would have got him. I would have had him. See, like right now, I should be able to, see? Perform it, but I can't. Oh my god. I know he doesn't play fair, but with me having trouble to perform the spear attack, it's like, yeah. It's really impossible. See, it didn't work again. Oh boy. Come on, man. Wow. That's what's making me struggle on this, is I can't perform the spear attack every time. I keep missing my shots to get him. My shot to get him. See, right now I should be able... There, like that. And then I try again, and I miss. And I miss again. You see what I'm saying? Again, I missed. And that's why I lose. Fuck's sake, man. I have an easier time with Sub-Zero because I can perform his move without any difficulty. But with Scorpion, I don't know why I'm having so much trouble. I missed, you see? See, I should have been able to fucking use a spear attack. That precise moment. And I missed, you see what I'm saying?
Scorpion wins.
So dumb.
2, fight.
I missed again. Come on. I missed. God damn it. No! Fuck, man. Oh, boy. So dumb. That's what I want to do. Sometimes it doesn't work. Again, see? That's so dumb. So fucking stupid. Again, didn't work. Yeah, whatever, kill me. I should have beat him a long time ago because I can't perform that stupid spear attack when I want to perform it. See? It didn't work. Too slow. Didn't work. Oh my god. Come on.
Scorpion wins. Round 3, fight.
Again, it didn't work.
You're still trying.
Didn't work. Didn't work again. And this is why I died. Nope. You see what I'm saying? I had so many opportunities to beat him.
Fight. That was authentic. Fight.
It just doesn't work for me. I don't know why. God damn, man.
That was authentic. Scorpion. Round 1, fight.
Again, I just can't perform the freaking stupid move, man. And then I die. Oh boy.
Scorpion wins. Round 3, fight. Scorpion. Round 1, fight.
That's what I'm trying to do. Before he gets up. I missed. Didn't work.
Scorpion wins. Round 2, fight. I win round 3, fight.
Come on, man. Yes. Oh, I missed. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah! Let's go! It's that freaking spear move, man. It's like every time I'm trying to time it right, it doesn't work. Okay. Which one haven't we tried yet? This one? Wait, what?
Well done.
No. Ah, man.
Wins. Round 2. Fight. Superb.
All of a sudden it's working now. It's so weird.
Well done. Scorpion wins. Round 3. Fight. Well done. Get over here. Get over here.
I don't know why now I can perform it. Goodbye.
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
I got a trophy. Oh, backwards. Trophy. Nice.
Excellent. Outstanding.
I got 10 minutes left before I gotta end the stream, guys. Tomorrow I gotta go to the garage again. Got a break leak on my car, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. Will probably be the following day. It's not that. Yeah, there's a little bit. You get a little nervous when you're fighting him, but it's not that, man. So it's the fact that I'm trying to perform the spear attack, right? And for some reason, it's like it just wasn't working. And at times it would work, and at times when I wanted to work, it wasn't working. I don't know why. So a lot of these opportunities that I was able to beat him, I would mess up because I couldn't perform the spear attack. I was having a lot of trouble with it. But when I play Sub-Zero, I can freeze him with no problems, you know, and that's what was making me struggle with Shao Kahn. And then when I was doing that little ending match there, the endurance match, for some reason it was like I was able to perform it better. I don't know. I want to try something. Yeah. How come there was no endings to the to Scorpion? Like, there's no ending to the characters, or do you have to play Mortal Kombat, like the first Mortal Kombat 3? Hang on, let me check settings. I'm not gonna play the whole thing here because I do have to end it in like 9 minutes. So, but I wonder why there was no character ending. You've been chosen to represent Earth in Mortal Kombat. Be warned, although your souls are protected against Shao Kahn's evil, your lives are not. I cannot interfere any longer, as your Earth is now ruled by the outworld gods. These are the words of Raiden. There's no knowledge that is not power. So how many fighters do we get? Okay. We don't get Kano. Kano's not in it. And we don't get Scorpion? Are you serious? He actually took out Scorpion? Why? That's so weird. It's like backwards.
Excellent. Round 1. Fight.
They didn't include Scorpion? How come they didn't include Scorpion? How do you perform this move? It's not working. I like Kung Lao. I think I like him a lot more than Liu Kang. He's a cool character. So, hang on. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong one. That's why. I'm trying to perform the shield spin. It's not working. Nightwolf. Wait, now I see Kano. How come I see Kano now? What the hell's going on? He wasn't there and all of a sudden he appeared. That's so weird though, because Kano didn't show Kano, and then all of a sudden I died, right? And then it shows Kano now in the character selection screen. Nightwolf was a cool character too. I remember a lot of people liking Nightwolf. Ah, damn. I went to his finisher.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh.
Nightwolf wins. Round 2. Fight. Cyrax wins. Round 3. Fight. Finish him. Nightwolf wins. Fatality.
Alright, I want to see something. I'm gonna let him kill me.
Fight. Kung Lao wins. Round 2. Fight. Finish him. Kung Lao wins.
See, look, now Kano's in it. Now we got Kano, but look, if I back out, look game. Unless I just didn't see him. Okay, now he was always in. Okay, so they took out Scorpion. So Scorpion, they only added him in the Ultimate Mortal Kombat, which is weird. See, in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, they added Scorpion, and a few others. I think Sonya too, they added. But yeah.
Sub-Zero, choose your destiny.
Alright, I'm gonna back out because I have to end it. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. It's too bad that I wasn't able to show the whole documentary on, I think we're on chapter 3. It was actually a cool segment, you know, watching that documentary with you guys. But yeah, there was like chapter 3, 4, and 5 that I still had to, yeah, so it was gonna take like the whole live stream. That's why I stopped, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here, guys. Thank you all for watching and tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the stream today of Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. I had a blast. I mean, it's nostalgia, you know. I grew up with Mortal Kombat, and it was awesome that you can play all the most of the Mortal Kombats, you know, like 1, 2, 3, and 4, and Trilogy. I didn't see a point of playing the handheld versions, you know. I didn't see a point of that. Maybe in another live stream we could try those out. You know, I know they're like really bad, but and also I didn't try out the what was the other one? The Sub-Zero Mythologies, and I think there was another one. Where was it? Special Forces, which I rented at one time. I remember liking it back in the day, but I don't know how good it would be now. But in my opinion, I find if ever you guys decide, or whoever has the Legacy collection, I find the arcade versions are the best versions of each Mortal Kombat. And Trilogy, well, that's the PlayStation 1, so, and they did a really good job with Trilogy. I like that Trilogy. It has all the characters, you know. So I really like Trilogy a lot as well. But yeah, arcade versions are the best. I mean, I tried off stream. I did try the console versions on some of them, and they're not good. They're not as good as the arcade versions, you know. But yeah, that's it, you guys. That's it for me. I won't be streaming tomorrow again. I have to go to Garage tomorrow, so. But I'll hopefully see you guys on Thursday. But yeah, thank you all again. Have yourselves a good night. Take care, and I'll see you all in the next live stream. Bye.